guys, so welcome to another week on the Datsun. So last week we were supposed to complete a bunch of stuff that didn't happen. Thursday I didn't stream. I was talking about an extra stream on Friday. I haven't done that. I haven't streamed during the weekend. What is happening? My girlfriend crashed my car. Hey, if you're there, I love you, baby. But yeah, basically, she had a little bad luck, and I had to fix our daily drivers. So that was a bit not expected, let's say that. And yeah, so I have to do quite a lot of work on that, body work and stuff. So I've done that off stream because it was all outside. I haven't took the Datsun out or anything. So everything happened outside. I went to the junkyard, grabbed everything. So yeah, you'll probably hear that story a few times this morning when people are going to get in here. But yeah, so what's the goal of the week now? Because basically everything has shifted a little bit there. I will say pretty much we're just going to keep going with where we were at. The only difference being we were supposed to tackle down basically the piston ring before doing the cylinder head, just because we were missing a few tools. Well, the tools arrived, hooray! So we're gonna be able to just go straight into that and dive into the engine cylinder head, start measuring the push rods and stuff like that. So let's go. We're gonna just start this morning by reading the book, actually, because you know, at this point, might as well just keep going with the step in the proper order. So give me a little minute or two. I'm gonna read that with you. Pom, 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 pom. The garage is starting to be a mess, like right here, the big bugs there. There's a shit ton of tool that you can see on the ground there due to this weekend stuff happening. There's a bunch of tool on the other side there. Like, I don't want to talk about it, but if I'm looking for tools, there's a chance they are right behind here. Which is not great, not bad, not, yeah, I don't want to talk about it. So calculation was done. Valve train check, measure valve spring height. So the valve spring we should have received in that one, the thingy that we need. So we have the fake spring. We have the new cam plate that we're going to be using later on when reassembling the engine, actually. Here, trick flow dampener adapter. Oh yeah, that's the dampener for the middle part there. Tensioner, perfect. That's the adapter, that's the actual tensioner. Yeah, perfect. So we're gonna have that timing chain safety equipment in place. So this here should be the valve spring check. Yes, it is. So let's grab that. Let's put the box aside. And we're gonna go, and I've moved so many things this weekend. The knife is over there. I'm gonna go and grab it. Pum, 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 pum. I hope you had a great weekend. By the way, I had an amazing one. Had the chance to go to the spa. It was so good. First time ever, actually, going to the spa. And whoo, I will spend my days in there. Holy crap, it felt good. I'm a big fan of hot water. So when it comes to a shower or anything, I'm always blasting the heat to the top, basically. And yeah, that was my jam right there. All right, can you please open up? Good, sir. My blade is getting a little bit tired, I think. There we go. So this here should allow us to basically measure. I'm gonna take time to set up the second cam, dual side. Hey, what's up, Blue? Good morning. Dual side. There we go. So let's go. Look at this. What's up, Jeff? Let's go. So this is the tool we were waiting for. So here we go. We're going to be able to measure the valve spring height with that. So that's a really good thing. We're going to do step by step what they are telling us to do in the little book there. So let's go. Front cam. There you go. You get the part from Amazon. Yeah, exactly. All right. So just to bring, Jeff already knows. So Cryo already knows the story. But basically, last week, you know, when we stopped on Wednesday, I was waiting for parts. On Thursday, I was supposed to start making the piston ring gap procedure and stuff like that. Well, actually, on Thursday, I wasn't feeling great, so I haven't streamed during the day. And Thursday night, my girlfriend went to the grocery store and never made it there because she had a small little accident. So she smashed the front right side of our daily driver, which is like the Honda Fit you already seen on stream here. So not a big deal because the car is not worth a lot, but you know, still it's our daily driver. So she got a little accident. She's not hurt, she's fine. Like it was really a slow speed thing, but all the light, the bumper and everything was pretty much damaged on the right side. So I spent she's really fine and everything like there. That's why I'm talking about it like smiling, because it's just freaking metal, like nothing. She wasn't hurt. The car in which she crashed was a car parked on the side. So basically what happened is that on Thursday night here it was snowy and there was snow, but there was also like a bit of rain and all that, so it was like borderline 0 degrees. So pretty much it was a bit icy under the layer of snow. And what happened basically is a car coming in front of her had some super bright headlight which blasted the windshield. And she was not really seeing anything, but she was like, hey, I'm keeping in my way, on my side of the road, and it's gonna be all good. But there was one car, like only one freaking car parked on the side of the road for a few hours, we guess, because basically the road was all covered with snow, and the car was also covered in snow. So it was white on white with the headlight from the upcoming vehicle blasting in her windshield. So she saw the vehicle at the last minute, and when she stepped on the brake, because of the icy surface under the snow, it didn't brake. So she just had time to give a bit of steering wheel, but she smashed the side of the car at the back of the other car. So yeah, like front right corner to back left corner, so not too bad, to be fair. Yeah, so basically that happened, and so on Friday morning I talked with the insurance. On Friday end of the morning I got the car all dismantled. I disassembled the entire front end to see exactly what was damaged and everything. And once I've looked at everything there, I went on Friday afternoon to the junkyard, and on Saturday just after lunchtime, like Saturday beginning of afternoon, the car was back together, all ready to hit the road. Only thing we need to do now is an alignment, because the wheel on the right side is a bit like offsetted compared to what it was. So basically I had to replace a tie rod there. So basically the wheel is not aligned properly. So you're driving, the steering wheel is like this and it's all funky. So I'm gonna send it to the shop for that. I've gotten in my fair share of accident. Did the insurance company try to total it? No, because basically this car is not insured. I don't know how it works over your side of the planet, Blue, but basically here you have like what we call one side, two side, and the car is one side covered. So basically if we're not responsible, it's gonna pay, but if we're responsible, it's not going to pay. And since my girlfriend was obviously responsible, like it's not an illegal thing to have some bright headlights from the other vehicle, plus like it's not like that guy did stop, so we had no way to prove that happened. So basically with the one side. We were not covered for it anyways, so they didn't try anything. I just did like I just called them to tell them there was an incident that happened, and they were like, "Oh, okay, all good. Well, it's gonna be closed. The case gonna be closed by next week, because basically, like." You're responsible. We won't cover anything which you were already knowing about, and so it's just going to make it easier for the other person company when they will contact them. So that's all. Requires insurance no matter what they are always fuck you in the end. Yeah, I mean we need to have insurance on a car. Like it's not even a choice. You really need to, because basically if you're hitting someone and end up killing that person, or disabling that person, well, what can happen is that you have at least the minimum coverage, which is civil responsibility was translate to, I think. So which means the insurance company will take a look if your car was registered, like license plate and everything was up to date, your driving license were up to date, and you were not drunk or anything. Well, they will cover that. But yeah, basically it's always something you have to keep in mind. And for us, like, the car is not worth a lot, so paying like $600 a year for a $2,000 car, it seems a bit like stupid. I don't think it will be that high, but like, yeah, paying for having it insured both sides. I mean, if I was a normal guy, which is not doing mechanic and a whole bunch of stuff and didn't have a shit ton of tool by over the years, fair. But right now, like, that person's car is not going to be on the road for at least 2 weeks, maybe a month, because basically by the time the insurance company tell that person where to go, get the car inspected and everything, making sure it's worth saving, because as you said, they might try to total it, and I wouldn't be surprised they might do it, to be fair, just because the panel, the rear quarter panel is bent, and it is a 2005 car, so repairing a panel there that cannot be just changed might cost too much for the worth of the car. It's a less than $5,000 car, so it might be really quick for them to total it. And so yeah, she's not going, like, that person is not going to have her car back on the road at least for 2 weeks. And on the other side, me, who's a little freak, just went as the insurance. So you're telling me it's all right if, like, in 5 minutes I'm starting to wrench on the car? Like, you give me the green light, I can do it. I don't have to wait for you to give me any XYZ document or a report or anything. And they were like, no, you can go ahead. And I was like, yes, all right, let's go. I know what my Friday is gonna be like. And I just went on, and in 48 hours the car is back and almost roadworthy. Like, the only thing missing is the alignment to make it drive straight. But I did a test drive. I even did a bit of handbrake on the snow surface and everything, and like, everything's running fine. So, you know, yeah, man, honestly, it's a real big perks, to be fair. It's really something, because it's something, everybody has a car, and like, you need them. Like, where I live, there's no public transport in front of my house. Okay, if I want, like, to take the bus, I will have to walk for over an hour and a half. Okay, so it's not even something you think about. So when you think of it, it's such a big part of everyone's life, a car, that knowing how to maintain them. People are always asking me, isn't it like pricey to have the insurance and everything for all your cars, because I have 6 of them right now? But like, I'm like, yes, but at the same time, I'm saving so much money on everything else that, like, even registration and insurance, I mean, they are not fully covered and stuff like that, but they are. I'm saving way more money not having to pay a garage to maintain all of them, and I'm probably saving more money than someone having two cars. Like a couple having one car for each are probably paying way more in a year than me with my 6 car, or close to even. So yeah, there's worse than that. And like I said, at least it was like one of the cheap cars. It's like the winter beater, I call it. Like it's a car with a bit of rust. It's a car that has a lot of kilometers on it. It's a car that drives freaking great, but like it's not a brand new car. It already looked better. Now I called it the Panda, by the way, because I basically bought the car is black, but the only good looking front end at the junkyard was white. So now my entire front is white with from the door to the back it's black. So I even changed the mirror because one was broken already. So basically I changed the mirror, and then I changed all the panels at the front, both fenders, the hood, and the bumper, with 2 headlights that we actually polished and everything. So the car is looking mint from the front end and a bit shitty from the back end, which is pretty funny. I really enjoyed that. I love that little opposition, I would say. So the yin and the yang, shitty black looking part of the car versus shiny, because honestly the front end I got is all shiny. Clear coat is still in good condition, everything. It's so good. So yeah, that was pretty fun. All right, now let's get back into the book. So note, if your machine shop has already assembled, no, it hadn't, we won't skip those steps. Perfect. Okay, insert an intake valve into the cylinder head. Set your valve spring gauge. Your valve stem seals and spring seats must be installed during the next few steps. Refer to step 2 of cylinder head assembly. We're gonna go and take a look at this just to make sure. Cylinder head, where you at? We're so close to the end. All right. Oh, they are assembling the short block first, so it's gonna be after that, right? Oh, that's gonna be good. I'm looking at all those pictures and I'm like, wow. Okay, install valve stem, oil seals, and spring seat. It's not really obvious what they are telling me to do, but we're gonna grab one head. Okay, as during disassembly, it's best to have cylinder head inspection stand to ease the head assembly process. Before beginning, look at both ends of the head to make sure any freeze plugs are still intact. If not, press these plugs in now using some medium strength thread locker around their edges. Note that not all LS heads have provisions for such plugs. Unless your purchaser high performance cylinder head will have your machine. Chances are that you need to perform cylinder head assembly now. Here's a couple important tips to keep in mind during this process. First, if your machine shop will need to match each valve to a given location of the head, you will need to keep close track of this and install all valves in their correct position. Already done, they're already in the head, so that's pretty cool. Also, you will need to have any head related note you took during pre-assembly and the oh yeah, no, haven't done that yet. All right, so we're gonna try to do that. I'm gonna bring an actual piston head over here. Piston head, yeah, right. Cylinder head over here. So let's put that all aside, making sure it's not in our way. That's gonna be the tool for this morning. So the cylinder head assembly shouldn't be too long to do, so we're gonna work on that. I just need to make sure, if I remember correctly, this is the one for, yep, this is the one for the driver's side. And the way I can tell it is because, let me show you, dual side. Basically, you see that here at the end, it looks like basically a cartridge from a rifle. Well, this is like a valve, and basically this is going towards the rear of the car, which means I'm actually wrong. This is passenger side, because I need my intake to face like this. So yeah, this is passenger side, since this is going towards the back. So I'm gonna put that aside and grab the other one. Oh, this is heavy. But yeah, I'm saying that, wait, what? Why is both of them seems to look in the same direction? I thought there was a difference. I know they are kind of reversible, but I just need to make sure, because both of them looking this way. One of them is exhaust, one of them is intake. So that first one was actually going this side, because this is it. Yep, this is the driver's side. Because here the freeze plug doesn't have anything. Here it has, and I need the intake to point upward and the exhaust to point downward. So let's go there. Let's unpackage these. So as you can see, they were all sealed up. My machine shop basically matched the exhaust sides, like the valves to each cylinder, I meant. So basically that means everything in here is matched to be in that specific position. So in no moment I can take that valve and put it in another place. Everything needs to stay right in their place. Super, super important. Just going to open. I don't want some dust to fall in there, so yeah, I can see it's a bit dusty, so we're gonna go and do that slowly. Want to make sure I'm removing that first layer of super dusty thing. I'm so happy to be back on the Datsun, so like, yes, like the fit and everything, repairing everything was feeling great, because like it happened so quickly, like unexpected thing, and being able to like fix everything so quickly was cool, but really not what I was looking for this weekend. So now being back on a car that I really, really enjoy working on is a little bit better, let's say that. Good morning to everyone joining, by the way. I hope you had a great weekend. Ugh. All right. Now I think I'm gonna be good to just cut through. Let me switch the end of the blade, just so we have something that cuts a little bit more. Ish. There we go. We're gonna remove that. We shouldn't be needing those locks because everything is brand new in the kit, but we're gonna see that just later on. So for those who doesn't know that, basically here we have the original heads for this engine here. So the LQ4 comes with heads, and the heads for LS engine, they all look the same, but there's so many different ones that you always need to take a look at the casting number on the side here. So if you're looking here, boop, 817. So this is the number. There's some that performs better, like the Corvette one usually are better than here what we have, and pretty much like a lot of things from Corvette is more going towards performance, where this is maybe a little bit less towards the performance. However, these heads are giving a low compression ratio. They have like a bigger chamber underneath, so maybe I can try to show it to you actually. I just need to make sure I'm not dropping a valve like I was about to do here, because that just loosen up. All right, wait for it. I need to make sure I'm keeping that close. All right, yeah, I'm gonna have to make sure I'm trying to close that all the way up. I don't think I have another elastic like that. But yeah, basically what I was about to say is that they give a little bit of a bigger combustion chamber in there, which mean a lower compression ratio. So these, for straight performance on the engine, they are not exactly the best, but for a boost application, they are quite loved, just because first they are super available for super cheap. Like you will pay probably like $200 for a set of these, which is pretty cool because they are quite cheap. And then you can go ahead and have them basically use with boost, and they will handle it really well. So that's pretty cool. I'm gonna try again to switch that up here, just making sure, because yeah, as I thought there was stuff like in the way. There we go. So one thing to make sure of is that here we need to make sure we're not going to get anything reversed, because basically if that was not for let's say like if that was not intake valve, for example, and I'm not even sure which one is which, to be fair, but like, yeah, there you go. If you want to see what it looks like, there you go. So, and I just saw what my machine shop did, and yeah, this is intake, this is exhaust, and the way I know it is the color of them pretty much. So the intake is the one giving the air and the fuel, and this is the one taking out the exhaust. So once it's burned, so you can see it's getting darker there. But yeah, basically here you have a little hole. I'm gonna try to even put you even closer. I broke the cam. Of course I broke the cam. At least I saw it straight away. Let me fix your cam for you. There you go. Oh, there you go. So what I was saying is that here you have the valves, so they open up, and then they close, open up, then close. This is all activated by the cam inside the car. And here you have a hole right there. You know what that is? This is the spark plug. So in the car, you know how you have some spark plugs making the spark to trigger the explosion in the cylinder. Well, this is where everything's happening. As you can tell, so it's not a perfect circle here you have a shape in there, and this is what we call the combustion chamber. So the thickness, the thickness of that, everything, like how it is cast and everything, will change from one headset to another. So this is always something happening here and there on those cars. So this is where a lot of the engineering is going through. So basically I can have this exact same short block. So as we remember, I've never seen where it goes internally. Yeah, that's crazy, right? And like the cable's not happy, I'm sorry for that. But yeah, basically you see, like, this is what we call the short block assembly. So pistons and all the main block at the bottom here, and long block is assembled with those. So one thing you can modify easily is these. If I was to put some Corvette one exhaust, the exhaust and the intake could be different than what we see here. The shape could be different, the angle, like there's a lot of parameters you can modify in those to help it do its job. And yeah, but pretty much they all look the same thing. And here, the way I can also tell which valve is which is looking at the part here. In this part, the port right here, you can see at the back here the little dark thing. Well, this is the valve actually. So if I'm moving the top here, it's moving the bottom there, and this means exhaust intake. So the valve are just a gate to whatever you're trying to do, to some action. So if I'm using the one that are not locked at the end here, let's go. Like you can see that, boop, boop. So this is what is happening. And you know, last week what we did with that big blue wheel there, this is exactly the idea. We did some timing. Well, the timing on the pushrod engine is that from the crank, so the main bolt here, to the pulley at the back with the timing chain, we synchronize the piston action with what we call the camshaft in here. So if I'm looking right down here, we see the cam. Well, this cam is what is going to activate those valves actually. So that's what we are left with. This is what we have left in the pre-assembly procedure, but basically we're going to measure if everything is acting okay in the cylinder head, and then the only thing we're gonna have to do is measure the perfect length for the activation of these things, because everything's going through a push rod. So from the middle of the engine, pushing a rod, so a push rod, and it's gonna go into a pivot that push on the valves to open them. So the reason we are putting a cam and why a cam is so important in those V8 engine is that the camshaft itself will change how the valves are behaving. So they can allow some like opening that will go a bit further, so they can open up like a little more. They will never open that much, by the way, but like they can open a little more, and they can change also the duration of the opening. So if you're opening a bit more with a bit of a longer time than the original design, well, you're gonna put more air into it, so therefore you might be able to put more fuel into it, which result into a bigger explosion, which result into more power. As easy as that. So basically this is why the cam is important, and having a cam matching your application is even more important, because yeah, if we're going turbo, we want a cam that's gonna activate the valves designed for a turbo setup pretty much. Because if you're not having, like if you're having a turbo cam on a naturally aspirated engine, it will work, it will just not be at its full potential. So right now here we have something that's going to be designed to pretty much allow the boost to create itself ASAP. Like that's what we want, and this is what we're gonna get. Now, let's keep following those things. So I need to install the valve stem oil seal and spring seats. So I'm gonna open up what I have here just to make sure if we're having everything in there. So we have the locks, so this is good. We have that I think it is the valve stem. We're gonna need to look at it. And we have two things here, the seat and the upper part. I think these are the upper and these are the lower. And we even have, I think, some shims in here. So if needed, we're gonna be able to correct the elevation. So this is why we're measuring that this morning. So I'm gonna make sure which one is which, but I'm pretty sure this here is the seat and this here is the spring cap, just by the form of it. I'm pretty sure. Okay, let's go. It's cold this morning in the garage. I forgot to turn up the heat, so the heater is blasting right now. But like, it's trying to make me a bit more comfortable here. But yeah, at first it was pretty damn cold. So, let me check that. First of all, we're gonna look at the valve stem oil seals. Valve stem oil seals. Yes, this is what it is. Cool. This is the good thing we needed. So we're gonna need to look how to install those because it's not really obvious in here. And then LS valve seat. It's not the seats here, it's a spring seat. Valve spring seat. Yep, the flat one or the seat going down there. Perfecto. So we're gonna do that. Okay. I'm just going to look if I need them everywhere because I'm not sure I have to measure everything here. Or maybe just to make sure all the valves are okay. Not the final assembly here. Okay. Okay. Must be installed during the next few steps. Insert an intake valve into the cylinder head. Set your valve spring height gauge onto the valve spring seat. After installing a valve spring retainer clip, twist the height gauge until the valve is fully held closed. Okay, I get it. All right, that's gonna be an easy one then. So I need to install my seats and everything. And basically, okay. What we're going to do, okay, set your valve spring height gauge to the valve spring C. Retainer and locks, twist. Okay, all right, so what we're going to do here pretty much is use this to measure how deep we can go on that. So it's working kind of in a reverse way if you want. Basically, we're gonna sit that on top of the valve, lock it from the top here and unscrew it until it locks the valve in place, and that's gonna give us a measurement on how high this is going. I need to look how to read the side, but this is really an easy tool to use, so we love that. So let me put that aside for now. The big spring and everything, we don't need that just yet, but we're gonna need those and these. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I'm going to unlock these two valves on the first side there, because basically we don't have to measure all of them. We just have to measure one part of it, because it's just to give us a good idea of which one is like what is the ideal height for the spring and everything. It's not his fault he can't read. Fair. I'm trying. I'm doing my best. So how do we install these? It seems like it's going to be installed right on top there. realized I scratched my table doing that, but we won't talk about it. So intake valve here, and there we go. So this is just to prevent some oil to go through, like so. And I probably fuck it up because it's probably first of all the seats and then this. So I'm gonna take it out, open the outer package, and then go with that. Hey, I haven't scratched my table because I haven't done it the same way. Wow. So here, as you can see, there's a bit of oil into that. So I'm gonna make sure I'm basically cleaning up the part before putting it inside, because if there's a layer of oil, that could mess up the reading of the tool, because if you have a fluid here on the surface, it might not seep to the right place there. From what I see in the picture in the book, I might need also a socket to tap the thing in place. So we're gonna take a look at this. But yeah, I think I'm gonna be good to pretty much install all of them right now. A little bit of coffee first. Then I'm gonna put that away and bring some new in there. Just a touch, I don't need that much. Let's go. So with that done, let's grab a bit of paper towel. We're gonna pretty much clean that little valve seat. So this here will just sit in there, and that's gonna be what pretty much get our valve, our spring, I mean, in place. It's just going to prevent the spring from sitting straight on the aluminum cast head. So yeah, something scratched that head over there. Gonna have to take a look at this. But they did scratch the surface a little bit, which is no big deal because it doesn't seem to be too bad, but yeah. Oh, I don't even need to punch them in place. They're sitting right there. Really, really easy. I mean, the spring will keep them in place no matter what, so it's no big deal. Look, this is what I'm talking about. This is the oil protecting it from rusting or anything, even though it's kind of painted and everything. They are just making sure you're not having any problem with that, since they are brand new. So this looks clean to me. Let's set that there. Then we're gonna add that in here. I just don't know to what point I'm supposed to take that, but it seems good right now. Might go check it right after. So this is going right like this, and now we're gonna put the other part, the higher, the cap, like the spring cap, and then we're gonna unscrew that until it locks in place. So this is the idea right here, and this is how we're gonna have a good reading of the height for those valves, which is just standard things. It's just like, it's gonna give us actually the height of the spring, not once compressed and locked, and not the height of the valve itself, because this is meant to be determined with pretty much what we have in there. So I'm gonna dip that here like so. Gonna clean those, and then we're gonna proceed. One thing I'm amazed by is what is holding those spring in place. It's just a two-part piece of metal that is quite small, to be fair. And you'll see it's really intense what it looks like. Let me try to bring you even closer to that action here. There you go. So basically in here, I have that seat here that I just cleaned up. So I'm gonna set that like this. And what I need to do now is to drop a lock in there. And that lock's going to keep that in place. I just wanna take a look at one thing. I just wanna remember exactly how to do that. This is always like a weird moment. Because, okay, you have that lock there. Yeah, it goes right on the edge there. So this is really weird. But yeah, you do that. Then you have to put the lock in place, which is going to be a bit hard. But yeah, these are the locks for the valve. So it's a really tiny piece of metal. 2 of them slipping right in there. I'm gonna start unscrewing that because it's gonna help me eventually, like so. And then this, one of them there, second one of them there. Again, I'm gonna just clean them up quickly. It's really insane how tiny this is to hold so much pressure. And they have a bit of a conic shape, so you need to make sure that you put them in the right direction. So like this, like that. Ah, this is where the trouble is starting. Yep, this. Now just need to clamp them and. All right, there we go. So we're gonna have something working there. There we go. So as you can see, as I'm unscrewing that, my valve just came up because basically I just sealed it. So now I'm just going to bring the tool up to its fullest. And I'm gonna need to learn how to read that. So let me check. What is it? I think it's in millimeter looking at it. So we're gonna be at 85 pretty much. If you want to see the reading, it's right here. So we are basically at 85 spot on. So now everything on top here is flat. It's locked in place. Everything looks great. We don't have any play, anything. The valve is sitting in place. So, good morning. It's funny because it seems like Hawk, you're calling me Happy Bean Juice. Good morning, my little Happy Bean Juice. Wow! My 9mm goes bang. All right, I'm thinking, Hawk, it's stuck. No! I'm your little Happy Bean Juice. Sounds weird. All right. Good morning, Hawk. How are you doing? I was about to say, oh yeah, I'm thinking about putting the 9mm girl as a command. You write 9mm and it just goes with a bit of 9mm goes bang. And I thought about putting some channel point for it, but I'm like, no, it's too good. It needs to be unlocked. It needs to be unlocked. Na 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 na. Na 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 bang. All right. So this is done. Let's see how we read the measurement on that tool. Maybe it's even written in that, but yeah, I don't think it's in inches right now, so that's why I just want to make sure. the reading on the gauge. Valve spring manufacturer normally call the proper install height for the spring. Stock replacement spring should use GM specifications for installed height. If the height gauge shows less than the required installed height value or is substantially greater, you will need a different set of spring. If the height gauge reading is greater than this value but still in the ballpark, you can purchase and add shims. All right, let's see what is in there. What do we need them to sit at? Where's the box for that? Where's the camshaft box? Wow. Wow. Pom 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 pom. First of all, let's transfer that measurement there, because I'm pretty sure this is in millimeter. Now I have 9 millimeters stuck in my head. Thank you. So we have that. Okay, let me do some Google research. So I will put chat on that other window there. Hey, you're welcome. Yeah, yeah, I'm sure you're happy with that. Yeah, it's a micrometer. It's gotta be in a millimeter for sure. All right, they were using that one. Let's see. 0.90. Gonna do that, and I'm gonna do reading actually. How to read a valve spring height micrometer. That's what I'm looking for. All right, let me. All right, the intro I don't need.
All right, so I'm building this in.
Yes, I know.
This works. Smaller in order to do this.
All right.
Okay, and I've got that pulled out.
Haven't done that this way, but
you know, they said to shim it to 1.8, and that's your 0.8 right there. And as you can see, we're over that. So if I come back to 8, right there. Now watch this. You can hear there.
I'm not sure. Okay,
And,
that's
that's
a
0.8
weird
right there. As you can see, we're
video
over that.
to look at. So I'm gonna go for 2-minute tech. Measure valve spring installed height. I'm not sure it's using the right tool.
And knowing all those things with
Oh, yes, they are.
In place of the spring and twist it open until it seats up against the retainer and the seat or the cup, whichever you're using on the head side, and you measure what that installed height is. Very, very simple, very, very nice tool. But again, it's kind of expensive, and you probably have tools in your garage that you can do this on your own without buying this tool, and I'll show you what that is. Now, if you got some basic measuring tool on your own with this and get it right in an issue, and knowing all that's a little micrometer that you can install in place of the valve spring to help you measure what the full install height is. And all you do is you remove the spring out of it, assemble it back together. That expensive.
All right, I don't. Okay. Valve spring. Because they are all giving everything in inches, but I feel like it's in millimeter. Valve spring height micrometer unit. Because they give me the 1.6 to 2.2 inches, but at the same time it makes kind of no sense with the measurement on it, because it looks like a centimeter between everything, and it's a graded jump of 10. Let me look. Okay, is that 40 to 5.6. I'm not sure. Wait, what? I'm really not sure how I'm supposed to read that. Okay, let me check. So, over here, I have my... Okay, I have some 6, 7, 8, 8.85, I would say, pretty much. So, that means going down there, that's a unit. And this one I bought is supposed to go from what to what? Let me check that. Let me check which one I bought. And I'm gonna probably figure it out pretty easily with that. 4.1 to 5.6. Doesn't make sense to me. How do I read you then? Because basically it's 0 to 100 on the side and 6, 7, 8, 9, 0, 1, 2. Yeah, it has, One, two, okay, yeah, that will, I'm still unsure. Valve height, micrometer, reading. Oh, it is in inches, I think. It is actually in inches, I think. I don't want to watch a 28 minutes video. Okay, valve height gauge with a mistake in the title.
Height gauges. When selecting a valve spring for your application, it's important to know your valve spring installed height. This will help determine the best valve spring for your application. I'm going to demonstrate this by using our PAC T902 install height gauge.
We got that.
First, I'm going to grab my seat, and I install my height gauge, followed by the retainer.
We did that. That's,
and my valve.
By the way, that looks like a small block head, or maybe an LS1. Not sure, but it looks like it.
It's easiest to install
watching
the locks with the
YouTube
height
stream.
gauge
Yeah, boy.
all the way down. Lift up on the height gauge.
I mean, we're in 2024. The greatest source of information is like pack racing springs. So you know they are in the industry of springs, valves, and stuff like that, and they give you the tip how to do it. I mean, yo, there you go. It's so great having internet nowadays to do that. It's definitely like today's. Honestly, I wouldn't be into cars if it wasn't about the having internet and having all this information to learn about. Yeah. All right, give us how to read that.
Screw it all the way down and tighten. So once I've got the height gauge tightened down, I record my setting, which is about 2-inch 20 thousandths. If I'm shooting for a 2-inch installed height, I just throw a 20 thousandth shim underneath it.
How can you tell it's 2 inches?
Down.
Where in the heck is that 2 inches? All right, let me check one thing. 2.2 inch. Few millimeter. Is it making sense? Does it look like a 55 something on there? Maybe? No? Ball spring tech spec, yeah, sure. I'm just probably not proper valve spring setup. Gonna watch that one. Hopefully it's not too long. 4 minutes.
Valve
Come
springs here. Clearances,
That's an
spring
LS.
loads, and braking. Proper is a company install to the head, then install the. This is the distance from being used. Next, place a height micrometer on top of the spring seat. Put the retainer and locks on the valve and pull the retainer tightly against the valve locks while holding the valve assembly steady. Measure the distance between the spring seat and the outside step of the retainer using a height micrometer. After measuring all the valves, find the shortest height. This will be the spring's installed height on your heads. Shims will be used to obtain the shortest install height on the...
All right, definitely not sure of what I'm looking at here, so I'm gonna try to come up with what it's supposed to be. So let's go straight on Summit Racing. Then I'm gonna go for turbo cam here. I'm gonna look at the stage 3, then the combo. Where's the combo? I want your cam plus spring combo, because that's the best. I think I'm gonna need to go into what I bought. I thought I had, oh, I think there it is. Wait. .015. Okay, yes, we have the info. Spring specification, outer spring, inner spring, 1.8 installed height. So that should be it. The installed height is 1.8 inches. So on a micrometer, what will be 1.8 inches? 1.8 inch to millimeter, 45.72. So 45.72 will be the installed height there. Now let's go with the logic here. Amazon. We're just going to big brain that, okay? We know that our lowest one is 4.1 centimeter on that gauge. And so, what I've just done here, I have multiple thing open. That. So 4.1, and we need to go to 45. So 41 millimeter to 45 millimeter, and we're gonna try to figure it out here. So when we are at the lowest here, what does it say? Okie do. So here that will be 4.1 centimeter normally. And then we need to open that up. But how am I supposed to know? Because that's like 7. 7.1, 0.2, 0.3, 0.4, 0.5, 0.6, 0.7, 0.8, 0.9, 0.0, and we're at the 8 mark there. All the way here. So we are at 8.85 on the micrometer here, but what is 8.85 on that? That's what I'm not understanding. There's something there I'm not doing right. How to use valve spring height micrometer. Okie dokie. What I learned today with Jeff Smith on Engine Labs. Sounds like a plan. Because they are all rated the same way, like the gradation on them is all the same. They are. This is a valve. Currently install a valve and the guide and place the retainer and the locks over the top of the mic. Then adjust the height of the micrometer. The scale will indicate the installed height of the spring. Here on this big bug, the height is a touch over 1.9 inches. That's a touch above the 1.9 inches. Is it the one? Oh, wait. Wait. I think I get it now. Spring height micrometer unit. Okay, yeah. And what is from 1.6? Got it. It is okay. Now it makes sense. 1.6 something, 1.6. Gotcha. All right. So you want to see what's up with that? Okay, I got it. Whew, that wasn't easy, but hey, we got there. So let me show it really close. I will also look that I didn't break the cam. All right, so you see the gradation mark on there. I was not understanding in what unit and how to read that, okay? Because it seems a bit funky. Let me try to really show it close. Can you read that pretty well? I think you can. Yes, there you go. Make it make sense? Perfect. There you go. So basically, I wasn't sure in what unit that was, right? Because it seems like the gradation looks like in millimeter and stuff like that, but it all depended on the thread in there when you're unscrewing and everything. Now, what does this micrometer does is actually a reading in inches. And the reason I can tell that is that I'm just going to turn up on the heat again. The reason I can tell that is that when I'm looking on the Amazon page of what I bought, okay? So I'm gonna go back here. I'm gonna, wait, I said that, but I'm not sure. I think I still have it open. No. Just going to double check if my theory is good, but I'm pretty sure it's good. So when I'm looking at the page, it is from 1.6 to 2.2 inches height, okay? Now, when you look at this, do you see something? Right at the top, it is a 6. And the reason for that is that the base measurement for the tool is 1.6. And when you're unscrewing that, the numbers that are showing up as you unscrew start from 1.6 to going towards the 1.9, and then under the we see the 8, it's a 9, and after that it's a 0. That's the 2 inches. So 1.6 inches, 1.7, 0.8, 0.9. And on the bottom edge that you are unscrewing, so the one where it stopped at 85, that's the 2 last digit after the first one. So 1.6, 0.01, 0.02, 0.03, 0.04, and there you go. So here we are at 1.885. There you go. So we have, and that's why, because I was like, if it's in millimeter, how the guys in the video knows the measurement like this, like so quickly. You cannot convert millimeters to inches that quickly, like even if you're used to it. So now that means we are at 1.885, which means we need to take a look at what we have on the specification sheet here, and we are supposed to be at 1.800 ideally. So this is where we will like to be, which means we need to shim those valves. So there we go. We're gonna do that then. The shims we have are 0.015. I will never have enough. Seems like I won't have enough shims for that though. Let me check the shims in question, and because I have just 16 of them and we have 16 valves. So the shims might be used, but I need to take a look at what they say in here, because I don't know if you have the possibility to just go through that or not. So, because basically it means like the spring couldn't work, like they could get compressed in there, but basically if you're not putting them to do the shims comes with the part, or can you buy extra aftermarket? You can buy extras aftermarket, so that's why it's not supposed to be a big deal. And the idea here is that if you want to see, this is what we're looking at right there. It's the 160 pounds per at 1.8 inches installed height. So the fact that we are upper on a higher number than here might makes that go down. So we want to make sure we have the right spring setting for the matching the cam and everything. So that's why we might be obliged to, and see, that's why I was to cheap out and not buy that and just install the kit as it is supposed to be a drop-in kit. But you see, just having everything machined and everything, they might have resurfaced stuff, and so it extended the gap there a little bit. So the machine shop has probably done a bunch of work in there, because you can see the surfaces are in really great shape, but that could have removed that few thousand of an inch material that makes it different from the factory setup. Okay, if the height gauge shows less than the required install height, you need different sets of springs, which makes sense because they would be too crushed. If the height gauge reading is greater than this value, but still in the ballpark, which we don't know what it is, to yield the proper installed height, you can purchase and have the shims under the valve spring to yield the proper installed height. If any shimming is required, you will need to perform these measurements for every valve in each head, and keep track of which shim go where, so that you can replicate your result during final cylinder head assembly. Oh, so we're gonna need to measure every damn thing and write it down. So we're gonna need to make sure we're having that. I'm gonna go check already if we can buy a set of shims, because right now that would mean I need to bring that to 0, so I need to remove 85 thousand of an inch, 0.085, yeah. So I'm gonna need to look at the shims while what I have in there. Yep, we're gonna have to measure everything. No. I don't even think you had to put the valve stem, the oil stem in there, actually, because it doesn't matter for the micrometer, so we can just go. Most of the videos, they didn't have that. Good, so let's look for shims. Well, that was quite of a headache this morning, but we loved it. LS valve spring shim. Can I get some on Amazon to get that really soon? Oh my god, they are pricey. Yikers. Not sure I'm gonna be able to have that in a quick time. That sucks a little bit. They just put 16 of them in there, so that's not ideal, and they are 0.0. So if I'm doing the quick maths with a calculator because I'm too bored, I'm too lazy, I need like a little bit less than 5 of them. I need 5.3 of them to get to the exact result, so I will put 4 basically and not 5, just to be close, even if still not exactly there. Alright, so valve spring shim, and then I'm gonna go into the right one. I need to put my engine settings there. Engine and components. Hey yo, where are you? Oh, I can have some 0.05 and 0.03, so that will be 80 there. Can I have something lower than that? I need to make sure I'm gonna have the right thing. Let's see. Oh, and there was some 0.06. All right, so how many do I need there? I'm gonna have to take a look. Yo, what the heck? That's quite pricey, honestly. It's $40 US for a kit. So I really need to make sure I'm not screwing that up, because that's a bit shitty, I'm not gonna lie. It's super expensive. Let me check on another website I know that might got them for not that big of a price. All right, it was a 2003 LQ4 engine, valve spring, valve guide, valve lifter, valve sit, valve spring, retainer keeper, that's the thing, you know, the retainer is that, the spring, is there shims in there? I don't see any, no. Stem seal, stuff like that. Yep, no, I don't think there is on my other website, no, because I would have paid way less than that. Holy shit. Alright, so I'm gonna need to make sure I'm going with the right thing. Gonna need to make sure I'm having the same measurement everywhere in there, because I will go with all that. So if I have a 0.06, because basically if I was to, I'm gonna measure if all of them are getting to the same spot. If so, I could use a 0.05 with a 0.02, which would put me at 0.07, and then have the one from the kit to get me exactly at point, like reducing the 0.085 I need to reduce, right? Quick maths, yes, quick maths work. So I could use all of them if all of them are pretty much in the same place. So let's measure some more, but I'm gonna go with that and that in my research. Okay, 0.05 thickness, $142 a kit, please no. This is each, I would like a kit of 16, please, not freaking 1,000 of them. 64 pieces. Set of 64, what the heck? Yeah, I might have to pay them per thing. So, let's go. We're gonna go with measuring all that now. This is our morning. We don't have the choice, so might as well do it. So basically, I need to take notes of everything in here. So I'm gonna grab the cell phone and I'm gonna make sure all of them, like the ideal thing will be all of them having the exact same thing. So I'm gonna do cylinder 1, intake, exhaust, in cylinder 2, intake, exhaust, and everything. Yeah, you love the geeky stuff, Blue, right? You do enjoy that. So I'm gonna be here, seal 1, intake, exhaust, seal 2, intake, exhaust, and it's not 2 actually, it is 3, because remember we are on the V8, so since this is driver's side, cylinder 1, 3, 5, 7, and then the other side's gonna be, so I need to make sure I'm noting that properly. Exhaust, I'm gonna prepare my sheet here entirely. Cylinder 5, intake, exhaust, cylinder 7, intake, exhaust. So this is how it's going to look like. So I'm gonna have all my measurement right here. So let's go, I'm gonna take that next to that. So here I'm gonna take the note of 1.885. So now I can move to the other one. Technically, I should be able to reuse the same seat and everything absolutely everywhere. There we go. I'm just going to try to make sure I'm not throwing that to the ground. There. Gonna maybe take a brand new piece of paper, throw the book on the side, because we're gonna do the same thing over and over and over again. So that here, making sure I'm not losing anything from those kits. There we go. And I'm gonna put the camera slightly further back because right now it is in my way. There we go. So here I can remove that. Like I said, the stem, I'm pretty sure I can just take that out and put it back in the package. I don't need that for all of them. It doesn't change the measurement at all. The tool's not sitting on that, nothing's happening with that, so let's go. And yeah, the thing I need to make sure too is that the bottom there is clean. Not that I think of it. Make sure it's dry and clean. There we go. That, locking. At least it's, I was to jinx myself, I will shut up. Because I almost threw that in a place I didn't want it to go. I was to say, at least shouldn't be a procedure that take too long, but like I almost threw a piece in a part of the engine I don't have a good access to. So, you know. This is going like that, this is going like this. And I almost threw it to the ground now. So yeah, I need to take care of that. It's the gloves, it's not helping. Throw that in there so that I can get that one in there. Then I can move that up like this. And that's why they are doing that this way, because now you can just unscrew. Yep. Just a tiny bit more here, 0.8, like pretty much 885, 886, 887, but yeah, we're gonna be close enough within that, just by the, also, yeah. Now I'm just going into my reflection there, but basically also you have to keep in mind, you can always use like what you have available over the internet to see what is the acceptable measurement, and basically there is some 1.01 shims, but there's nothing lower than that. So basically you will be at the tolerance of 0.01 pretty much. I'm gonna even check actually. LS valve spring height tolerance. If the installed height is outside of the allowed 0.02. Give me all the heat. So if the install height is outside of the allowed 0.02 inch variance, then action will need to be taken. If the distance is too long, machining of the valve spring seat will be necessary. If this distance is too great, then valve spring shims will need to be added. All right, so 0.02 is the actual measurement we need to reach. We're gonna make sure we get as close as possible to 0.80, which seems to be the case with the 2 kit of shims I can buy right now. So that will be great. The only thing is that we won't be able to measure everything. Then I'm gonna have to take a look at what incidence it can have on the final installation. I feel like we can pretty much go ahead and still install quite a bunch of things, because the shim will just compress the spring a little more, not change the action itself. I'm gonna have to look at it, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna be good without it. So now we can remove that one. Let's go. Go. Woohoo! There we go. So let's clean it up just to make sure we're not having anything bad in there. Perfect. Now I'm gonna be able to reattach these two. Just making sure to try to hold them up so that they don't fall for no reason. There you go. Removing these one. There we go. Seat. First of all, let's try to clean up. Just making sure we don't have any dust or anything at the bottom there that could mess up the reading. Even though it looks clean, we're gonna make sure it is clean. Seat. That. That. Just need to be able to throw it in there, it seems like. There we go. Like so, and then opening that up. Yep, again, pretty much 0.886, I would say, so pretty much right there. So, cell phone, I throw that way too far. And yes, we're gonna do both edges to make sure there's not one of them out of there. That doesn't look great. And yeah, so it's supposed to fit in the 6-cylinder head like this, so not exactly sure why I need more shims, but hey, the measurements are there, so might as well do it. 1.886. And as we have everything in our hand, might as well also make sure that everything's gonna be sitting in the perfect spot. It's really satisfying to release it though. That. Moving the seat. And honestly, that's something you want to spend time doing. One of my friends bought a Corvette last summer, and he had trouble since then with its buy, because the guy before assembled the engine for the Corvette. And it is like a good build, but basically it wasn't like, at least on our side, I will say, we're going with a kit that's already existing. So it's not like we're going custom, trying to reinvent the wheel or anything. Like, it's something proposed by a renowned company for car modification, for LS actually, engine modification. So that also means we're gonna have like a bit of more reliability, I would say. Like, not that the car cannot break, just that at least what we're putting in there makes sense. But yeah, on his side, he went, the old owner went with something a little bit more custom. Oh, here you see, we have a bit of a bigger thing. We have a we have 9.5 instead of 1.8. 1.895. So yeah, so the guy had everything in place and all, like the old owner, but he messed up the spring rate ratio for the cam, and basically it was, the spring were too stiff for the camshaft, and they basically ate the cam away, I think, something like that. They grind like the cam because they were hitting too hard on it, like it was applying too much pressure on the camshaft. So yeah, really not a cool story. And the old owner was quite cool. I'm gonna remeasure that one. I just want to make sure I'm not doing something wrong, because that one I was able to get a lot of play out of it. I don't feel I have done something different, but just want to make sure. But yeah, so the old owner helped him track down the issue and everything. So he was not an asshole, but like, it's just sad to have a car you just bought not working properly, basically. So that's what happened to my friend, and his engine, I helped him take it out of the car. So now it's at an engine repair shop, and yeah. He has to rebuild the entire engine, so we've been chatting quite a bit about it, because we're basically both building the same kind of engine at the same time, which is a bit funny, but yeah. Yeah, see that one, I'm at 1.9. Well, 8.9. Now I kind of want to remeasure everything, because I just feel like now this is the proper measurement, because I have really no loose at all. And yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and redo the first two also, because I feel like maybe I left a little bit of loose not moving, because you can try to like spin a little bit the tool at the bottom so it sits properly on the seat. So yeah, I think I'm gonna do it. Better be safe than sorry. Because, yeah, I don't want that to happen to our engine here, basically. I want to make sure we're all good. I can remove all the elastic so far. It's not going anywhere. So yeah, that's why I feel safer going with an actual kit offered by Summit Racing. So the camshaft is from Summit, and these springs and kit are from the Trick Flow, and they did a kit like Summit sells that kit by itself. Yeah, you see now I can reach 0.89 here too. So I feel like I was not sitting it properly, like to its full possible height. So let's go. Let's redo all of them. But yeah, so since it's a kit pre-made by Summit, it should be safe. Yeah, I mean, I shared a bunch of my tools with him. Well, one of it being the engine plate, and I will need it back soon. But yeah, basically, okay, fun story. That guy is basically a guy who was kind of my mentor when I started racing, because he saw potential in me and helped me. Like, he was the one winning every single year the local championship and even some more stuff, and he was driving back in the days an old Subaru STI from 2001, I think, something like that, and then he was driving a Mazda Miata that was super fast, and now he wanna drive the Corvette, I think, on the track. So yeah, we might even buy some stuff together. Yeah, see, now I have absolutely no movement and I'm at 0.89, so it was worth looking back at it, because we would have a different story for the shams. Because I'm gonna make sure my order is going to be the exact amount of shims I need, and with that track down I will be able to put all of them in the right place, so that's cool. And try to optimize my bike, my order, because I feel like I'm gonna be buying individual shims at $2 each, just to make sure I have the exact number and not buy a 64 piece kit. So yeah. Because yeah, right now also with that guy Blue, we're looking for a kit that will be mental to have. I need to write him back to know what's up with that, because basically it's a kit that will allow to save the engine from starving in oil if that ever happened on the track. So it's a kit to help you prevent any damage to your engine. Like, oil starvation is a really big thing when doing a lot of G-force and speed and high RPM all at once on the track. So it's a big fear for everybody, and like that kit will basically prevent that. So it's plugging straight into the oil pump, and it can allow a bigger amount of oil. It's like kind of a backup oil sump, pressurized, ready to go, and if you ever need it, like when a sensor drops below the amount of oil pressure you want, the kit turns on and shoot more oil pressure straight into the engine, so it prevents it from lacking of oil, which usually result in the death of the engine. So yeah. Yeah, see, the way I'm measuring now, I'm having, and I'm pretty sure the spring will put that up there, 1.89 pretty much everywhere. Just the fourth one, that one here, that we got 0.895, but we're pretty much all within 0.005 of an inch each. These one being spot on, yeah, all of them except that one, we are spot on 1.89. Perfect. Oh yeah, okay, phew. I thought I was in the wrong spot, but no, we're good. So intake side, exhaust side. and I'm getting better at putting that together. So let's go. And yeah, the kit is from Axsump, that's a company from the US, and basically it's not cheap, it's not that bad, it's less than $1,000 US for a kit, and like since it can save your engine, I feel like it's worth it. And he's chatting with them right now to try to make sure we have a kit for the purpose of our build, but we will buy pretty much the same kit because we have both a Gen 3 engine. His is just like full aluminum while mine is cast iron, but that doesn't change a single thing for that. Oh, another one at 9.5 here. Yep. So these two are a little bit deeper, these two. 1.895. So see, that might change the kind of shims we go with. There we go. There. I feel like there's a bit of dirt at the bottom there. Might as well clean that just to make sure the measurements are good. Then do the other one right away. As you can see, I'm just cleaning them with a dry paper towel, because basically you want to make sure you're not dropping any water that could mess up the measurement there. So last one on this one. This process is quite fun to do, to be fair. Like, it's repetitive, yes, but it's really not feels like it's moving quite fast. All right, back to 1.890. So intake 1.890. That engine's gonna be spot on. I want everything to be perfect. I don't want to go and have that only about right. I want everything to be exactly right, pretty much. There, let's switch that. That here. Yeah, almost messed that up, but we're good. Come on, why are you not getting in? Wait, what? Why is that one not getting in place? We're so close to success, you won't stop working well now, right? All right, let's see what's going on. I'm supposed to be at full distance there. Let's just do that then. You want to mess up with me? I'm gonna mess up with you, boy. There you go. Boink. Easy. All right, last one. Just need to put that on my side. And again, Oh, that's the biggest one we had so far. 2. We are 2 inches, so that's quite far actually. Is it 2? 890, yeah, it is. 2, no, not true. 1.90. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. So we are at 1.90 on that last one here, which is way more than we were on any other. So that one needs to compress by more than basically 0.1 of an inch, which is quite thick, to be fair. This is quite intense for a bolt-on kit. Yep, happy to have verified absolutely all of them. There we go. But then after that, we're gonna be within the tolerances for everything. So that's perfect. So we have done that, we have done this. Great. That one's done. Gonna lock back most of the valves. Then we're gonna bring the other one in here and make sure that we can actually make them work together and see if it's the same on that other head, because V8 means 2-cylinder head. Let's try to just lug them back. I think I have some elastic inside the house actually. That could be useful. Just to hold them close, like so. Cool. I'm missing one for that because that one was broken. So maybe I will try to go and see if I have some in the house. So I'll be right back, guys, and I'm gonna go for that. I need to remove my headphones, otherwise they're going to disconnect. Let's put that here. So I'll be right back with an elastic. Bye. All right, I do have some. Let's go. Free fall. Raid the shop now. Everybody grab a tool. There you go. So I have a bunch of elastic. We're gonna have different color. Hey, blue, red, white. France is here. France gonna get into that engine. Even if I'm not French from France, but from Canada. There you go, boom, holding those valves open. There, so that one all verified. We're gonna put that aside, and then, oh yeah, that's true, eh? American flag is also those colors. I didn't even think about it. America! So let's put that one aside and let's open up the second one. The one that is even more dirty, because that was the one on top, I think. So I'm gonna put it, oh, I don't know where to throw it because I want to bring that other one there. Wait a sec. I'm gonna do that. Is it safe? Absolutely fucking not. Okay, this seems safe. Take that one like this. Bring that here. Boom. Put that away in the garbage. Like so. And now. Hopla. There we go. Now we can work properly in here. Let's move a bunch of tools that we don't need anymore. Forgot to unload the torque wrench, which is not great because that can mess up the measurement on it. There we go. Now we have a bit more space. So let's open that one. I don't want to be moving that too fast because it seems a little bit dusty. All right. Oh, that's true. I have a class tonight. Yoicks. It's gonna be an easy one, but oh my god, I will stay home today. It's so cold outside, and it's supposed to not be that cold. Maybe it's just me who's crazy today, but I'm really cold. I'm not sure yet. I was thinking about doing a longer stream this morning and maybe not come back this afternoon just because I have to go a little bit later, and like the dog was sick this morning and everything, so yeah, that's why I was late, by the way. Kinda had to make sure he was not puking everywhere. Yeah, well, at the end of the week it's gonna be warm like that, supposed to be at least, but this morning I feel like it's really cold outside when it was supposed to be like just -5. I almost fucking cut myself. Let me check how. Yeah, it's -5 only, but I think it's just me. I'm feeling so cold. Well, yesterday I spent my entire day in some hot bath at the spa, so maybe that's why. That was a gift from my girlfriend's father. He bring all of us, like, he has 4 kids, by the way. Yeah, that was a spa day. My first one ever. First actual spa day ever. Never went there before. Like my girlfriend had with her previous job and stuff like that, but I never did that. And so he has, they are 4 in their family, 4 kids. So it was all 4 of them with the boyfriends that were invited. So we basically had all the afternoon in the public section, and from 4 to 7 we had a semi-private section where no one else could come to the bath and stuff. There was a sauna and stuff, and there was also a little room, and we had the supper served there, so it was like fancy pizzas and different bunch of food, and also a bit of alcohol drinks. That was so good. And yeah, so we spent the entire day we spent from 1:30 beginning of the afternoon to 8:30 in saunas and hot bath and spa and stuff. Like, holy crap, it was cool. Honestly, it was so good. I slept like a baby last night. No, we're gonna have a bit of surface rust to remove there, but otherwise they seems to be in pretty good condition, so that's cool. Not too dusty or anything. Yeah, like I told my girlfriend's father, that was a pretty sick gift, because he was like, yeah, I didn't know what to give, like, each one of them, like coming up with an idea of like, oh, you maybe want that and stuff like that, like object and material. It can get quite hard when they are like, now that they are more adults and stuff. So yeah, it was like I wasn't sure what to bring to give them, so an activity like that seems a good idea. And I was like, for real, yes, because basically it just gave us an opportunity to see each other, to have everyone together, and like also it was like something super relaxing that lasted for long. So I don't know how much it cost to him, but like being there for so long was pretty cool. It's not like a gift that just lasted an hour or something, or something a bit insignificant. I'm not sure. I don't know. My tongue was not happy there to say that word. But yeah, like, it's not a stupid gift. That's what I wanted to say. It's not something stupid that you won't even be using. It's all some really, really cool gift that like everybody enjoyed so much. Oh, and there was cold bath also. And cold bath are not really my thing. So I went in there quite a few times, but gosh, I had difficulties to go, like, to dip my full body into that. Holy crap, I hate cold water. I'm really like a warm water guy. Like, I love when it's super hot. Like, since I'm feeling so cold today for no reason, it seems like, because it's just -5, I'm probably going to go and take a hot shower right after the stream, just because I'm like, holy crap, I need some warmth in my life, please. That's part of the game. Then I'm gonna go teach some kiddos. And then I'm gonna be back home, probably gaming, probably Tarkov tonight, maybe Hunt Showdown, not sure. I played Hunt Showdown last night after the spa. Was chill, was cool. The ocean in most cases, but mainly because it's so cold, and if I get a mouthful, I'm just gonna accept it. But hot showers where my skin is melting off is the best feeling ever. Yeah, exactly. That's the best freaking feeling. And honestly, the cold bath was cool, because after that you were getting in the hot water, the hot bath, and holy crap, it was hurting because it was so hot. But like, at the same time, it's so good. It was a nice feeling. It was also the first time I was trying some saunas, and I was quite impressed on those. I wasn't sure I was going to like that, because feeling like you're sweating and everything feels kind of awkward. But in the end, it was quite a fun feeling, to be fair. And like, it depends which one, because there was one that was a steam bath. So basically it was not like one where it's all dry. It was on the opposite side. It was super steamy. So you had like that vapor water getting on your skin, and you were really hot, but at the same time there was the I don't know the English word. I think it's eucalyptus also, but I'm not sure. Where steam shower are sick. Yeah, that like honestly was that with a strong scent of I think it's eucalyptus. I'm not sure if it's the word, but like basically it was just good. Okay, yeah, so it's the same as French. Okay, I'm always unsure when it comes to a word that is both the same in French and English. So yeah, eucalyptus basically was smelling really strong in there. So at first your eyes and your nose are hurting for just breathing and everything. But after that, you're all set and it's so good. When you were there for 2-3 minutes, you started to get used to it, and like I think I spent like 10 to 15 minutes in that, and at the end you're like, okay, that's too hot now, but it's so nice. It was a nice feeling, honestly. I wasn't sure it was going to be my thing, but in the end it is definitely something I enjoyed. All right, cylinder 2 for 6 and 8. There we go. So cylinder 2, we're looking at another 1.890, like I will say 8.891 if I want to be super precise. Yeah, was great. Definitely way different than being in the garage here, where it's a bit cold. Everything's cold, like everything's metal and stuff like that. So it was quite different from what I'm used to. But yeah, that was a great time. And after 2 days fixing the car, like our daily driver, that was definitely like the best time yesterday. Go. So basically I'm just trying to walk my way around here. Yep, there we go. 9.5 on that one. 1.895. We're pretty much all in the same place, just one that was at 1.9 instead of 1.89. Otherwise, we're either 0.890 or 0.895. Nothing really in between, which is great. So far, so good. We're getting some speed on measuring those. I'll just jinx myself. I'm gonna be spending 10 minutes putting the locks in place, I guess. Hey, I just realized we don't have... Do we have music still? I don't put my headphones back and I don't see it. Yeah, I need to take care of that. Yeah, I think the lo-fi stopped. Oh, there you go. I think it's back. Because I see the sound happening in there. But like, I don't have my headphones back, so that's why I cannot really hear it. Oh, it's there now. All right, we were in between two songs, I think, when I asked, that's why. But it was still there, at least. All right. Another one at, that will be 9.1. So cylinder 4 intake, 1.891. Pretty much the same as the other one. And TFG skeleton is lasting forever too. Holy crap. Are you watching it quite a lot, Blue? I have to say I've been lurking more than watching, to be fair. Just because streaming the garage, stuff like that, I'm not watching as much Twitch as I used to when I was working at the computer all day long. Kind of missing that, to be fair. I'm super late on most of the YouTube channel I was watching every single week and stuff like that. So I kind of look forward to go back at it, but yeah. 9.3 for that one. 1.893. Pom 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 pom. Yeah, I'm messing up because of the gloves. I need to keep everything so clean. There we go. There you go. So without forcing, again, 9.3 pretty much, 9.2. More 9.2 I think. 1.892. So a little bit of a difference compared to the other head, but still pretty much in the same range. So I feel like our shims are pretty much going to look all the same. And if we order today, we should have them for the final assembly without having to wait for them, which is great. There we go. There we go. Point. Point. There. There. That one was quick. Nine one, more closer to 9.0 even. 1.890. I'm gonna mark it as it because it's not even at 0.1. I'm pretty sure. Close to it, but not at it. There we go. Lux. We're getting good. Oops. Said the guy forgetting to switch the valve seat, the spring seat from place, but hey, that's not what we're talking about right now. Woo. Yep, there we go. 9.1 again. That one's a solid 9.1. So intakes are under 8. 1.891. And last one, but not the least. Oop. we go. There, there, there. Tum, 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 tum. Alright, once you understand how this is working, it is a really, really great tool. (9.4). Yep. Who wrote to me? 1.894. So that was the biggest one on that head. No, not true. Here, exhaust. That one was the biggest one. But otherwise, we're pretty much all in the same spot. So that's the important. We just have one that was really different from everything else, with the 1.90 on the other cylinder head. But otherwise, everything's super, super great right now. There we go. That. So from now on, we shall be able, after the stream, to order everything we need. Cool. So let me put that aside. Micrometer should be good for now. I'm gonna throw that away. It's gonna be useful again only when we're gonna be shimming and making sure, double checking that we did everything great. Here, let's see what's the next step. So we have everything. We're gonna be ordering some shims for that. So, measure valve spring retainer to valve stem, valve seal clearance. Okay, so that's done. With a retainer and lugs installed on the valve intake, mount a dial caliper fixture on your head. The dial indicator, the dial indicator must contact with the top of the valve and be parallel to it. Note the indicator reading with the valve fully closed. Then open the valve to the maximum intake valve. Wait, what? Maximum intake valve, not low, lift indicated on the cam. Card being sure to compensate if not using the quoted worker ratio in the case of stock cams for if the retainer has not yet made contact with the valve. Oh, okay. Okay. I gotcha. So we're gonna need to reinstall the valve stem there. And we're probably going to have to turn that around. So I'm gonna be installing elastic on the valves, just because I feel like we're gonna be twisting the head around for another manipulation, and we're gonna proceed to that on this side, so those valves can be locked in place. I'm gonna put brand new one everywhere just to make sure. There you go. And so here I'm gonna be putting back the valve stem. Like so. And from what I read there, is that on an exhaust or intake valve I need to do that? It might be easier to do that on this here. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna do that on this one. Dial indicator here. Let's grab that. Oh, it won't be magnetic because this is aluminum. This is not working. I'm gonna have to work from the table, I think, and make sure we're not shaking it too much. Yep, seems like it. I'm gonna change also the needle because that one's way too long. Other side will be better if I want to remove it. There you go. I'm gonna put the small one from the original packaging there so that we don't have to care about it too much. If I can find it back, it's there. There we go. Pointy little tip. I'm going to be putting that here so that we are going to have the proper end there. There we go. I could put something that weighs a little bit more on the side here that isn't metal. That could oh, I almost killed myself again. I just put that so it's a bit stable. That and this. So now that's all in one part against that. Or, wait, I know something even better. Yeah, I know how to make it work without being, without having a big chance of missing the measurement there. I'm gonna clamp that. Actually, I'm gonna clamp it right here. From the back side there, to that, like so. Whoop. That's gonna be perfect. Weird way to do it, but that's gonna work. There you go. So now it's related to each other, which we want. And I can go ahead and try to do this, do that, and put that in parallel to that. We're too close to that. There it goes. There we go. So now we're gonna have a proper reading set up here. With that being set up there, and we're just going to be holding that up and down depending on how it is doing. Now we just need to put that in place like so with two locks and hold it in the air and then pushing back. In the case and note the dial indicator reading. Okay, push the valve all the way down until this. Okay, Note the indicator reading with the valve fully closed, then open the valve at the maximum intake valve not low indicated on your cam card. Okay, so basically I need to push that, I think it's 0.60, and see if it's contacting with the oil stem. So let me try that. I'm gonna go and check my cam card that I left again on my desk. So I'm gonna go with the discussion with Jeff just because I know I put it there, and I'm gonna download it actually, so I won't have to look at it every single time. So the intake cam should open by 0.6 of an inch. So I'm gonna be pushing that down 0.6 of an inch and see if I'm contacting the thing there. So 0.6, that's gonna be a bit awkward to look at. I think that's not what I need. Right, I have no clue if I'm gonna do that right the first time, so we might have to try it again a bunch of times, so bear with me, guys. That's already feeling a bit awkward to do. There we go. So there we go. We are right here with the valve fully up. Now, oh man, I need to be able to open the valve more than that, I think, because that's 0.1, 0.2. Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna need to flip that a little bit, which is okay. So that's true, that's okay actually to do that, because we don't have any requirement, because that's all set up together. All right, let me flip that here. Yeah, precision is going to be strong, but it's also awkward right now. All right, I think I'm going to take out the full wrappy thing here. There you go. There you go, we don't need you, thank you, good sir. Let's close everything. Poop, 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 poop. So, with that being said, I should be now able to open that valve down here like so, and be able to push it up. Perfect, cool. Now with that said, I need to measure from here, which is three, yeah, I'm pretty much right on the ballpark. Okay, it seems good right now, so need to make sure I'm not dropping that valve. Let me maybe take an elastic and lock it in place. Oh, it broke. Nice. Yeah, they got dry in there. There you go. Now it's not moving. Cool. So let me do this, let me do that. Let me maybe grab something to hold that in place, actually, to prevent that from falling, but also giving me a bit of ability to move around. Maybe a block of wood will do the job there. I think that's what we did the first time we had to do some stuff in there. Because if I'm going like this, I'm gonna have places to move without that going against anything else. And yeah, should be good. Let's do that. So now, the idea right here is gonna be to open to 0.2 0.6 of an inch. Thing that we haven't done yet. Oh, there was a paper on that. So things that we haven't done yet is that to understand that precisely. So 0 to 1 inches. So we should be able to do it. It is basically 1 inch all over there. So I'm pretty sure, okay, it's 0.001 per step and one turn, just like the micrometer we were using, it is 0.1 of an inch. So here, if we're starting really close to 0, we should have something pretty decent. Here we are, I don't know if you can see it actually, let me try to show it to you. So on that gauge here, we are at 3, and you see how it reacts when I turn that. It turns, there's like a second reading on the center there, really small, and we have the big reading there. So basically what I'm thinking is that, yeah, this is 0.1 of an inch there. So since we are at 3 on that dial, we should be able to push it down, and I just messed up. I just dropped a deluxe. Okay, they both went down though, so they are not stuck anywhere in the head. But basically, yeah, I should be able to push down the valve to basically 0.6 and be close to reaching. I'm doing some stupid things right now. Yeah, being close to reaching the valve stem, just like right now actually. Yep, I blew it. So right now, like this here should go around here at 0.6 of an inch. When you think of it, the valve is opening quite a lot. So there we go. Oh my God. I'm so cold that I'm getting stupid right now. I'm doing stupid moves. Pump, 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 pump. All right, let's lock that in here, and let's lock the second one. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. So, right about here, let's we're gonna set that to 0, just so we have a good reference point. There we go. Cool. So we're pretty much there. So let's start to open that valve. So okay, that's 0.3. Now I need to go to oh no, I'm not. Okay. We're gonna do that another way, because basically I was not expecting that, but I wasn't low enough. So let's do that this way-ish. I'm gonna set it up at around 0.1. Like so. 1.5 pretty much. And if I can open that up a little bit, that will be perfect. So here, .1 of an inch. Precisely, or as precise as we can make it. There you go. 0.1 of an inch. As we start, I'm gonna open that up fully. So here I'm at, okay, I need to read that. So this is 0.755. So remember that 0.755. I'm gonna note it right here. Fully open. 0.755. and that shouldn't change anything. No, it won't change anything there. So 0.755 of an inch, then I'm moving back down to 0.655 by 0.655, so at 1.55 around here. Did I hit that? No, I haven't. And now they say if you didn't hit the bottom there yet, you need to go all the way down until it hits like so. So in the case of stock cams, okay, that's all good. So we went down by 0.6 of an inch, and the difference between max lift point and of contact. If the retainers has not yet made contact with the valve stem seal, which is the thing at the bottom there, sorry guys, I'm just reading. If the retainer has not made contact with the valve stem seal at the point of max lift, push the valve all the way down until this occurs. And note the dial indicator reading. The difference between max lift and the point of contact should be at least 1.050. At least, okay, we're not looking for that, so we need to do actually that. Okay, so 0.155 was our max open point, right about there. And now we need to make sure we are keeping enough. Okay, so we need to go by 0.05. So we need to be at least at, okay, 0. So we have 0.055. So we are in the ballpark, and if I'm pushing down, it's even crushing a little bit. So I can have them set up pretty well. Yeah, we have like 0.06 right now. When perfect. Phew! I thought I was out of the spec, but no, it's the other way around. I'm exactly into it by pretty much 0.015. Let's go. Okay, so the difference between max lift, so the 0.6 of an inch we did, and the point of contact should be at least 0.05, and we were at 0.55 there, and 0.055, then move back by more than 0.05. So we are perfect. 55 on the gauge, minus 60, perfect. Cool. During this process, to make things a little less tricky, high-performance application may wish to wait until after checker spring have been installed. Shit, we might do that later on, but yeah, no worries. Okay, cool. Next step. Okay, so measure compressed valve spring clearance. Wait, what? Okay, that's weird. We're gonna have to compress a spring into the vice grip. That sounds sketchy. You need to double check that your valve spring are capable of handling the valve lift that your cam will provide on your application. If your valve spring manufacturer didn't supply value for maximum spring compression, you can find it easily by placing a valve spring in a vice grip. Oh, okay, no, never mind. I probably have it right here. So, valve spring are capable of handling the valve lift that your cam will provide. You can find it, didn't supply a valve a value for maximum spring. Do I have maximum spring in here? Oh, maximum recommended valve lift 0.650. We have a cam of 0.6, so we are within 0.05 inches of safety zone, so we are in there. Okay, so we can skip that because basically, since it's a kit, we have the value already given from the kit onto the card here, and the camshaft, everything was matched together, and this is pretty much not required right now because basically we do not need to just go in there and compress a spring. It's already like in the ballpark of what we need, so it was a kit all coming together, so that's perfect. Oh my god, I'm cold. That's crazy. Like, I'm at the maximum right now, but I feel like yeah, I wonder if my cable are not heating a little bit. Not that one, but that one is a little bit. And I think what happened is that my thermostat is getting hotter than it is supposed to. Yeah, there's something wrong with that thermostat right now. Alright, I'm gonna leave it this way, but yeah, I feel like the thermostat's getting a bit hot due to the fact it's running for a long time, and then it's just like stopping itself, which is okay because it's safer, but like I feel like I might need to upgrade the thermostat there. Doesn't seem to be something I can trust. Okay, note, before performing steps 30 to 34, see determining optimum pushrod length on page 105. Make sure you have your lifters for cylinder 1 installed in the block. To avoid having to continually push the lifter back down onto the cam lobe during pistons to valve clearance checking, high performance rebuild should not install the lifter guide tray. Turn the crank as needed so that both lifters are on the base circle of the cam. Again, near top dead center at the needed so that both lifters are on the base circle. Okay, near top dead center at the firing position works best. Install head locating dowel pins into the block deck surface and set a head gasket in place on the block. It is best if you have a reusable head gasket for this step, not the earlier style graphite layer, the GM head gasket. They will stick to the deck surface and will be destroyed, making reuse during final assembly impossible. Install your driver side cylinder head. Okay, we're going to be stuck into all that shit now. So I need a second lifter. Then with the second lifter, what we're going to do is basically put it in place here. So you can see I still have my first one there. I need to fill that hole there. And then we're gonna be determining the push rod length from that. So I can remove my assembly here for now. I feel like, and I'm not on the right head because I'm gonna be putting the one from the driver's side first. Actually, I'm just going to put the one from the driver's side. That's it, that's all. So before performing, see determine page 105. I'm gonna determine optimum pushrod. The process of determining the correct pushrod length to use in your engine is critical in the assembly of any LS, stock rebuilds included. Here's why. As we mentioned in chapter 1, the Gen 3 for uses a valve string with a net build lash scenario, which basically means that it's non-adjustable. When GM rocker bolts to the cylinder head, proper lifter preloads is provided by the pushrod being slightly longer than the distance between the compressed lifter plunger and the pushrod seats in the rocker, and there is no way to fine-tune it. I think about all of the variables here. Even when we're using stock parts, cylinder head and block resurfacing, or use of a different thickness head gasket, which we are doing, will cause pushrod length needs to change. Swapping GM cams between engine can also be a factor because they can differ in base circle diameter, and aftermarket parts like different lifters or rocker arms or cylinder heads with or without different valve angles and length really throw a wrench into things. Since piston to valve clearance is being established on high performance engines during the pre-assembly process, it only makes sense to figure pushrod length at the same time. The good news for stock or near stock application that do not need to check piston to valve clearance is that you can perform pushrod length measurement later during final assembly. Pushrod of nearly all length are readily available, and getting a hold of them should only hold up your rebuild a day or two. This avoids wasted time in torquing bolts, having to install valve spring on as yet unassembled heads, and possibly damaging non-reusable head gasket now. If you choose this route, you may skip steps 30 to 34 entirely. As an alternative, the measurement can also be taken now without the head gasket in place and adding its known compressed thickness to pushrod length. Don't torque the head bolts. And be sure to drop the piston into the cylinder a bit. If you do do it this way. We are going to show you how to determine pushrod length using a stock style non-adjustable rocker arm. For aftermarket adjustable rockers, using instruction on pushrod length measurement should be included with this product instruction procedure or similar, whether using hydraulic or solid roller camshaft. We're hydraulic, so that's good. Through hydraulic roller lifters are used in our example. Whew, that's a lot of reading. Even when using an aftermarket adjustable rocker system, determining the correct pushrod length is still very important for proper valve train geometry. For most style, I'm gonna make sure that, thank you. For most style of adjustable rocker, the process is the same as we show you here, except you will simply need to lock the lash adjuster near. Oh, okay, yeah, so that's not our case, so we can skip that. Perfect. Whew. Let's freaking go. So back to that page. That's done. 30. I will check at my head gasket what they are telling me here, because I want to know if they are some reusable stuff or not, because if there's graphite, they're going to stick. If they stick, we don't want that to happen, because that will suck. So multi-layer head gasket, I don't think these are going to be a problem. but I want to read everything, because basically if we can avoid putting them, I will be glad, because I prefer to just do the quick math of adding that to the push rod, like the measurement of the compressed gasket to the push rod length, than anything else, because basically I just think it sucks to put some brand new head gasket in there and not being sure that they won't get damaged through the process. I want to wait until the final assembly. But maybe there's one thing I won't be able to do here, so let's see. To avoid having continually push the lifter back down onto the cam lobe during, okay, yeah, so we're gonna be putting our second lifter. Turn the crank as needed so that both lifters are on the base circle near top dead center at the firing works best. Exhaust intake. Let's turn the engine a little bit. So basically what I'm looking for is to make sure that we are on the base circle here. So usually it should be something like that. Cool. This here should be perfect, and then we're gonna be making sure that we're not too far, so because we want to make sure the cylinder or the pistons are not too high, and that should go right back in place like so. I'm gonna be putting the second one in place in not so long. Okay, install head dowel pins. So I'm gonna be spinning the engine just a bit, so we're flat here. Then I'm gonna be putting the second lifter. We're getting deep into that engine rebuild. Honestly, it's going well. Super happy with that. So like I said, I'm gonna be putting that in here. Only thing being, I'm gonna be pretty much lubing the hole so that it wants to go down. So let me lube these. Making sure it is rolling on the good side there. There we go. Go. There we go. There, now that should be pretty much right there. I don't think I'm exactly where I want it to be, so I'm gonna be spinning it just a touch after I wash my hand. Oh wait, that's not where I thought it would be. There we go. Now we are on the base. Yep, that's good. So now both of them are on the base circle there, not on the lobe. Perfect. So I spin the engine on the wrong side. There we go. So with that done, turn the crank as needed so that both lifters are on the base circle of the cam. Done again near top dead center. Install head locating dowel pin. I don't have brand new ones, so I'm gonna have to reuse the old one, and I need to clean them up because they are really not good looking. I said that, wait, maybe I have them, do I? I have a doubt. Suddenly having a huge doubt about it. I feel like I've seen them in a crate, but I don't remember where. That's not that. Drain plugs, no. Oil pump, no. Head bolts in here, but not the good one. Oh, it is here. There's just one dowel pin per side, if I remember correctly. Maybe two, not sure. Yeah, maybe two actually. Should have two. But I just see one. I'm gonna probably order some more then. I will need to check actually if here we have the holes for both, so yeah. Okay, let me wash that. Sorry you can't see a shit now because I spin the engine. Point. There we go. So both lifters installed. Now the dowel pin, this is what they are looking like. Basically you crush them and put them in here, and they're going to we're going to use them to align the head on top of the surface. So that's a really easy way, so it avoids you from scratching the bearing surface pretty much. So let's go. I'm gonna be cleaning them, but like I said, I might be buying some new ones because I feel like I just had one per head, if I remember correctly, but it's been too long now. Clean. It's not a luxury to clean those, I'm gonna tell you that. And yeah, so after we're done with that, we're going to just go ahead and put the head in place. I'm gonna keep reading after that, just making sure that we're not having any dramas with the head gasket. I just want to make really sure we're all good with that, or should I say without it. So let me try to get a pliers, so I'm gonna be able to pretty much crush them a little bit because they have a gap actually in here. So you have to crush them and so push them in place and release them. So a good plier is required for that. I'm gonna try that one. Not sure how it's gonna be, but let's try it. Easy. Just like that, dowel pin in place. And you can smash them a little bit, like not hard, just with even better if you have a rubber hammer, but I know you can just smash them a touch so that you're all good with the fact that they are sitting in place. Like, see, this one is not crushing enough. There you go. You saw it go straight to its place, which is perfect. And from there, if I'm grabbing the hammer, I should be able to just, I'm trying not to put a bunch of schmutz around. There you go. So this will help locate the head. Like I said, I'm pretty sure I just had one per side, so I'm gonna have to maybe buy two more. To the block surface, the dead gasket in place. It is best if you have, yeah, perfect. Okay, so we're gonna set the spring height. So we're gonna be putting the checker spring, and then it's just installing those. Am I going with the full thing? Man, you say, Blue, it's quite crazy the amount of work. To be fair, even me, I wasn't expecting like something as big as that. But like, I'm still happy and like super thrilled by it. Like, it's not like, oh my god, it's so much work, I hate myself for starting that. I would just say monetary side, I'm a bit tired of spending money. Not gonna lie, like, it's been a lot of money, so I'm like, okay, but I'm at the point where I need to go all in. I cannot start to cheap out now, not after putting so much effort on it. So that's the big thing, I will say. All right, so now technically I could be going just with the other head, actually, not even that one, but the other one. Let me just remove our assembly here because we have already measured that and it's all good. Gonna put that aside. Okay, bye. Too late now. Yeah, exactly. It is too late now. It's not like it's not even like I was close to any regrets. So like, I really, really, really am happy to do that thing there. So that's why I'm not worried about it that much, but yeah. All right, there we go. So that should go straight into that here. Let's try it. That will be big ass hole around. Just need to figure it out. All right, really on that corner should be the one going in there. Yes, and yes. That was my glove. Thank you. There. By the way, the side of the engine should come about that color when we're gonna paint it. Hey, look at this, we're getting somewhere. That's a head onto a block. So yeah, once we're gonna be done with all the procedure, we are stripping everything down, cleaning the block again, and just making sure everything, there's no oil or anything anywhere, and we're painting that the same color as this. So it's gonna be a silver engine, and after that, the covers on top here, I'm planning on getting them powder coated. So at first, that's the one we have cleaned about 2 months ago already. But yeah, that's coming on top here, basically, like this. And so that here, that's gonna get the same gold color as the other parts like we have on the bench there. And the one inside, so gold, there's a bracket going on top there, black. Then there's gonna be fire module on top there. That's gonna be also black, and I'm gonna have like a bunch of things over there, like gold and black, all going like mixing each other and everything. So we should have gold plate at the center. So there's gonna be 3 main element gold, and I will see after that the covers and stuff. But it's gonna be really like the main color is going to be silver, touch of gold and black here and there. So that's going to be the idea. With the engine the engine bay, that's going to be all black. The engine's going to pop out quite well in there. That's going to look good. I thought about putting that black so that only the gold will really stick out of the engine bay, but I feel like all silver is going to be even better. And like I already said, if you happen to have like an oil leak or something somewhere, silver is going to let you it's gonna show up exactly where it's coming from. Like you're gonna see a black spot around the leak, so that's gonna be easier to troubleshoot some stuff. Yeah, that's starting to look like something crazy, right? All right, so from here, what are we going to do? Okay, so coming back here. Okay, again, thanks to their torque to yield design, new GM bolts can be fully tightened once. Follow the head bolt tightening specification and sequence. Okay, what's that? Lifters, bring circle. Install your driver's side cylinder head. If you will be using stock style head bolts during final assembly, use an old set of head bolts now. Again, thanks to their torque yield, new GM bolts can only be fully tightened once. Follow the head bolt tightening specification and sequence listed there. I kind of have to blah blah blah. I kind of have to put the head gasket, I think. This step applies to high performance application only. For stock rebuild, skip to step 30. Alright, let's keep reading first. If your head are already assembled, you'll need to remove the valve spring from the intake and exhaust valves on cylinder number 1. Important, the checker spring you must use must be weak enough so as to not compress the plunger of hydraulic roller lifter. This will mean spring with very little tension at all. As an alternative, you may temporarily install solid lifter in your... okay, yeah, sure, but we don't need that. Because I bought the spring, the checker spring kit, so we are all good. Spring, okay. Be sure to install your lash wear cap at this time. For example, you are using titanium valve. Yeah, no, we're not having that. All right, I'm gonna open up, I'm gonna switch gloves and open up a head gasket. The head gasket package and install one just so I can torque the entire thing in place. I wanna make sure we're getting that well done and not redoing that anytime soon. So might as well do that now. So let me grab the head, put that away another time. Basically, the worst thing that could happen is for me to drop a valve in there once the head is assembled, but it shouldn't be a big deal. So right now what I'm gonna do is just clean up the surface really quickly just to make sure we don't have anything laying on there that could damage our head gasket, because this is one of the most important part of the engine. Head gasket is pretty much what will prevent the explosion from happening outside of the cylinder. So you have your head, your engine head on top here, and basically that also means you have an explosion getting compressed in there. So the head gasket is something really strong, but it needs to be applied in the proper way, otherwise you might have trouble. See, I'm already removing quite a bit of dust that just happened to find its way in here, even though we cleaned all that up not so long ago. So there we go. Should be good with that. All right, let me grab my knife. Like I said, I'm gonna be throwing away those gloves and put some new ones because I want to make sure I'm not messing that up. I don't want to be damaging the gasket or anything. It doesn't seem like it is one with graphite, so we should be good to just throw it in there and it won't stick. The old style one was just like one that once compressed was sticking to the surface. These ones are metal gaskets, so they should be non-sticky. So let me just open up the package here. That's the front. The real deal is the other one there, right? Oh no, okay, you are there, you are there. Wait, what? Front. And what is the top? Oh, are they, oh, I think we are lower. No. Okay, let me check on the package. They don't have any instruction with them. So here we go. This is our head gasket here. Basically, you have a front that is indicated here. They are already all stitched together, so you need to make sure to keep them this way. I'm just going to make sure there's no upper side, but I feel like it's both of them the same thing. Yep. So you just have to flip them, and they are packaged in a way where it seems to be dummy proof. So like that, and this is getting compressed. So basically your head gasket here, you could have one that is only one layer of material. This one is a 7-layer gasket, so it's going to be thicker than the original one, but it also going to be stronger than the original one. So that's the idea here. We're making that super duper strong. I'm saying they don't have graphite, but I don't know if the in-between layers are. All right, so let me just check first, because I want to make sure I'm not going to mess it up, because they are like $150 high performance gasket. I just want to make sure. So BTR LS9 gasket. And that's the one I bought. Need to make sure there's no graphite in it. It's $100 US, so yeah, 150 Canadian pretty much. Okay, so these ones are bored for a touch more. Multi-layer steel. If you're putting together a budget power build, Brian Tully Racing can beat for performance and value. And 0.55 thickness spread across 7 layers of steel. Okay, so it's not graphite. Will stock 7.4 inch pushrod work for LQ9? Gasket was the 0.054. There should be no issue. On 0.051, the recommendations to use pushrod length checker to verify the proper pushrod length. Oh, I feel the moment coming where I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna need to buy some brand new push rods. I see it coming, guys. It's going to be happening, I know it. All right, because I've messed too much things in there, the chances are it's going to happen, but let's keep going. Okay, so multi-steel, let's read again, but I think we're good to go with that. So head gasket in place now. Earlier style graphite layered GM head gasket, they will stick to the deck surface and be destroyed, making reuse. Okay, that's not an early style, so we should be all good. Now let's put the head on top. And we're gonna use our old head bolts just because it's for verification. As they say, you can only use them once, but for verification purpose, we're gonna be good. That's, yes, that's the proper head. Yep. So let's go here and here. Like I said, what we're looking for is to make sure we're not sliding that on top of the surface, because yeah, basically you can already see it's creating quite a big difference in there. So at least you know, and it's not a last again. Yeah, well, I mean, I think, I hope, well, okay, let's put it this way. I've changed a lot of things, which mean there's a huge chance that I'm gonna have the surprise, quote unquote surprise, of the push rod not being the good thing I ordered, because basically they are already here. I have brand new push rods, and the reason I already ordered them is because everything in here is supposed to be a bolt-on, like a straight direct fit for that engine. So technically, the cam plus everything else I've done should be working with the 7.4 inches push rod. So I was like, yeah, that's sure it's gonna work. But now that I read the book properly and like really look at it, it's all based on rotation, and rotation can change the travel length by quite a lot, even on the slightest, on a slight changes on the rotation and the diameter and stuff like that. So because of the different cam, the thicker head gasket and stuff like that, I wouldn't be surprised that the 7.4 become a 7.3, for example, like, and that will change quite a lot. So we will need to adapt and buy something else. So at this point, not a big deal. We're gonna see how it's looking like, but yeah, let's just go ahead and do that. So driver side head bolts, I have them here. We're gonna be cleaning them up. Some more cleanup. There we go. There we go. So this here are the bolts holding your engine together. They are quite crazy stuff. Usually they are always something a bit impressive and small at the same time. Like, you want to see a BMW head bolts, because I have one laying around. This is the difference. So the V8 here, the BMW one here, but both of them are pretty much the same thickness and everything. So that a bunch of those can hold the 300 HP you're gonna put through your engine, or 600 or stuff like that. Honestly, I wouldn't be using the OEM one for the build I'm looking for, like the amount of power I'm looking for, but apparently you can, and they are able to hold the power. But on our side, we're gonna convert everything to some ARP head bolts, because the ARP one are pretty much twice as strong as the one from OEM. So, which is quite crazy when you think of it, like doing a bolt fitting the same place that is twice as strong. That's nuts. So let me go, and we're gonna clean every single bolt in here. Let me try to make a bit of space. First of all, that. Gonna throw the lifters back in place so we're not throwing them to the ground, because that could result into a failure later on, which we don't want. That. Nailed it. Just throw the blue towels straight to the ground. So there we go. So I'm gonna be just putting that in here. We're gonna clean them quickly just to remove all that schmutz. But yeah, so we will see if we have a surprise here. I prefer to put it all together properly and make all the steps. Like, part of me wanted to skip the head gasket just because I know a gasket is something you don't want to be messing up at all, because otherwise it's going to be leaking all over the place, and the head gasket is the top one you don't want to fuck up. So that's why I was really not sure about getting it out, but at the same time might as well do it now and have a proper measurement so that we're gonna be all set and sure that our measurements are good. We're not making a mathematic error or something. So yeah, let's do that. I think I'm gonna try to stop streaming at around, actually I'm not even sure, maybe at 2:30, something like that. So 30 minutes to an hour left. I'm getting hungry right now. So yeah, but I would love to have the head torqued down and having the rest to do only tomorrow. That would be cool. I'm gonna try to split them. So at least I did separate already the passenger side and the driver's side bolts. So I should have all my bolts for everything here. I think these big ones are going into here. Am I right? No, that's the pushrod places. Small one should be going there. Long one, I can't remember actually. Oh, these are probably the really long one, and then these ones, just want to check for fun. Yep, these ones are going there. Perfect. So the super long one in the center, and the mid one. I just have two mid ones like that. All right, I'm gonna have to look. I'm not even sure where everything's going. All right, I'm gonna change the towel there. So we're gonna follow the torque procedure and everything and put that head together. These two are the only one looking like this. Whew, there's a lot of dirt on that one. Sheesh. Let's remove that. Oh yeah, there's a bit of dirt on those. I would need something to clean those threads a little bit better. Because I want to make sure I'm not pretty much stripping the holes just because I have too much dirt in there. that did help, but it's not perfect. Yeah, actually that's bad. It's really not looking great. Let me try something. I'm using a brush to see if I can get the dirt out of the threads, because no way I want to thread that in there. It's better. That's gonna be a tough one. Yeah, definitely better. Pom 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 pom. Some of them are worse than others, so I'll have to look at that. All right, so as you can tell, I am basically trying to get rid of all the dirt in the thread, which is really, really hard. Not gonna lie, I wasn't expecting that. They are really not in a beautiful shape right now, so I'm gonna try to make them as good as I can, knowing that we won't be using them in the in the final assembly. It's really just that right now they are not looking great at all. All right, I can already tell which one were outside. 5 were outside, and I have 5 with rusty head in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, the outside bolts are pretty easy to see in here, because basically, like the ones that are inside are getting covered in oil and not rusting at all. They are just getting a little bit of that bronze or copper tint on the aluminum. Well, that's not aluminum, but on the metal, so pretty easy to see. But otherwise, the one outside also easy to see just because of how they look. All right, that's a pretty good technique, I feel like. I'd have to go and look back at some of them, but here I have one that looks way better now. So let's do that all for all of them. So yeah, I'm going into that old gooey, all the mineral the mineral thing, the mineral spirits, the leftovers and everything. And there's not only that in there, so need to be careful. There's also some degreaser and stuff, but it's working pretty well for what we're doing right now. It's not engine internal, so we are good. There we go. Oh, that was my belly. I hope you haven't heard that. One last. All right, welcome to everybody joining. Hope you're having a great day so far. Happy Monday. I'm here cleaning bolts for our cylinder head installation so that we are going to be able to tackle down one of the last few steps of this pre-assembly. Tomorrow we're finishing everything else that is left except piston rings, and I feel like tomorrow afternoon, like tomorrow morning everything's done, pretty sure. Tomorrow afternoon we're gonna start gapping the piston rings, and if we're done by end of the day, that will be a miracle, but not impossible. And if that happens, we're gonna be disassembling the engine on Wednesday. So Thursday would be cleanup day, and Friday will be paint day. So there we go. Let's revisit the first 2 or 3 ones. That one needs to be revisited. That one too. There you go. If we are getting ready for painting on Friday, basically the engine will get a total refresh on the outside, and then we will leave that for as is for the weekend, so it will have time to dry. And on next Monday we are starting the final assembly. I was hoping to get that done this week, but due to last week being a bit of a different scenario, I was not able to tackle that down. But yeah, and we'll see, maybe we're even going to do a bit of an extra over the weekend. We'll see, I'm not sure yet. I'm gonna have some correction to do actually, so really not sure about that, but we shall see. Gonna deepen in that. Good shit today, man. I'm relieved of my workday duty so for the day, so I'm head home. Let's go, Blue. Anyway, I'm probably going to end the stream in not so long because I'm getting hungry there. So you're all good. You have seen what you had to see today. So have a good night, my man. Hope to see you soon again in here. And let me know, I might hit you up eventually this week if you want to play some Tarky, so let me know. I don't know if you're still playing or not, or if you're, you were saying you were working your way slowly to max trader, so this is the goal of the white. So yeah, we might be able to enjoy some Tarky. Nice, sounds great. I will see, maybe Hawk will join us because I think she was telling me she would like to play with you eventually soon too. I think she has messaged you one time on Discord, she told me. Not sure, might be saying something stupid there, but yeah. Yeah, exactly. That would be sick. All right, there we go. Let's drop those bolts. Oh no, there's still the small one to do. I don't even remember where the small ones are going. Oh, on this side, yeah, that's true. These are the small ones. Bye! Okie dokie, so bolts number 1, small one done. Or almost done. Easier to clean those ones, which is lovely because I don't want to be spending an hour cleaning bolts. because it's boring. Let's clean the head because it's super disgusting. All right. There we go. So as you can see, we have quite a bit of, I feel like putting the camera like this will look better, having that than me on the corner cleaning stuff, because right now I was just basically showing my feet, I guess, my legs, because I was like off cam cleaning those bolts. So better be this way. At least we see something more interesting. The head is so clean compared to the rest, it's crazy. There we go. I don't even know what I'm gonna eat. Oh, I think I have an idea. Yep, I think I know what I'm gonna be making myself for lunch. It's gonna be different than what I'm usually doing. So basically here, I'm just gonna have to look where the two smaller bolts are going actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I have, yeah, I think they are going at the front or the back. I just need to look at it. But let's go and let's put everything in place. There you go, everything's cleaned up. So I'm gonna go in the book, actually it was over there, and make sure, follow the head bolt tightening specification and sequence listed chapter 8 part 43. There you go. So are they giving us installed head and bolts? Make sure that the deck surface of the head is completely clean. Grasp head along its side. Holding fingers inside the intake part works well. And set it in place atop the head gasket. Ensure that it locates properly on the dowel pin. There are 15 head bolts, 10 that are large in diameter and 5 that are small. Insert them at this time and turn them until they use. If you have a 2003 or earlier block, 2 of the M11 bolts are shorter than the rest, and these must be installed at either end of top row of M11. Location number 9 and 10 in the diagram shown in the next step. Okay, perfect. So basically, these two shorter one, that one is not clean at all. So these two shorter one needs to go on the both end here. And I'm gonna clean a little bit more that short one, just because I can see the schmutz. Like I said, at least we're not using them at the final assembly, but still we don't want some stuff in our threads because it's gonna prevent a good torque at the end. So there we go. So this is going at each opposite end inside the cylinder head. And then we're gonna be throwing all the rest of it. So the 5 that has rusty head were outside here. There we go. and the rest on top here. And I'm just going to grab one to see which socket it is, because I feel like that's going to be important in not so long. So let me check, probably 9/16. No, just bigger than that. 5/8. 5/8 it is. 5/8 socket. Sheesh, who's that?
Steve is looking for more power for the last 8 months.
What's up, David? Yo, with the Prime. Thank you for that 8 months. Merci, David. Comment ça va? J'espère que ça se passe bien de ton côté. Tu vois, on commence à avoir un moteur. C'est hot, hein? On commence enfin à avoir de quoi qui se met en place. Mais il va tout falloir que je le désassemble dans pas long. Alright, just tightening them by hand to see that there's no obstruction anywhere. Ça va, je te joins comme chômeur aujourd'hui. Oh non, ça commence! Let's go. Moi, j'achève bientôt mon chômage. Non pas que j'ai une job, juste les semaines sont presque écoulées. En plus, l'industrie, ça va mal, mon gars, depuis cet été, là. Oh shit, que l'industrie du cinéma, c'est pas tant hot en ce moment. Il y a des coupures partout, des compagnies qui disent non, nous on paye pas, on donne pas d'augmentation pour 2 ans, des affaires de même. C'est les histoires d'horreur absolument partout en ce moment. Au moins Flo, elle, ça va bien de son côté. Puis ça se peut que je la rejoigne dans sa compagnie dans pas long pour un contrat court terme. Il n'y a rien de sûr encore. Got one here first. Ouais, je squeeze. Mais c'est ça, rien de sûr encore à 100%. Ce sera un petit contrat court terme le temps des... That one seems to be out of shape. I'm gonna make sure. No, I think I'm crazy. Okay. Ouais, exact, c'est ça. Ben, pour vrai, tu sais, ça fait partie de... C'est genre, je donne un push dans les prochains mois pour l'avancer au maximum. Tu sais, parti comme c'est là, j'ai l'impression que je vais le starter une première fois autour du mois de mai. Tu sais, faire le first start autour du mois de mai, mais tu sais, c'est ça, je veux vraiment. Oui, mais c'est ça, comme je te dis, c'est qu'on redésassemble tout. Fait que j'utilise les anciennes en ce moment, comme mentionné dans le livre, parce que c'est juste pour faire des mesures. Fait qu'on va les torquer toutes, mais c'est ultimement juste pour écraser un peu le gasket de tête, puis prendre les mesures des pushrods pour être sûr. Fait que c'est ça. En ce moment, au fond, je suis encore sur tout, c'est la degree wheel, tout le kit. Fait que tous les timings sont faits, puis on mesure toutes les tolérances absolument partout pour valider que genre il n'y a pas rien qui est off, puis surtout qu'on fit dans les paramètres pour du haute performance. Parce que le livre au fond que je suis, il donne entre autres pour les éléments critiques des tolérances standards puis des tolérances plus haute performance, accès haute performance pour essayer d'aller chercher le maximum de fiabilité. Fait que en ce moment on est pas mal là-dedans. Alright, so if we're going back to the pre-assembly procedure, okay, so again, thanks to their for the head bolt tightening specification and sequence listed. Follow the head bolt tightening specification and sequence listed there. All right, so I'm installing the full thing. So it's gonna be, let me see the measurement actually. Oh non, pour vrai, c'est super bien fait en ce moment. Okay, the M11 bolt must be tightened. It's 3-step. These bolts require a substantial amount of force to twist, so you may wish to have an assistant help you hold the engine stand from rolling around while you are doing this. Hello? Is there someone? No? Alright, I'm gonna do that by myself, I guess. Alright, let's set up that here. So, using a torque wrench, tighten the M11 bolts number 1 to 10 to 22. Okay, so I'm gonna set those also. Okay, I can put the M8, the small one, at the back here, but they are going to be at the end to Ouais, c'est pas mal ça. C'est tout le temps ça, pas mal en plus. C'est juste que vu qu'il y a comme 3, ça risque d'être 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Une affaire de même. C'est tout le temps la même affaire, pretty much. Are they 10 mil? Yes, they are. Let me grab the extension, that's gonna be easier. And we're gonna jump with a torque wrench, start them. It's just that, c'est ça, il faut les faire au fond en 3 steps. Fait que, si je regarde, oui, c'est ça. Fait que, ok, la séquence est au complet, là, c'est ça. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ouais, c'est de ça. Exactement ce que j'ai dit. Fait que 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. De ce que j'en vois. Ah non, tu vois, ils reviennent vers le centre au final. On va suivre leur séquence. Laisse faire le torque wrench, vas-y au gun à BMN. Fouf! J'aimerais ça que ça toffe. J'aimerais ça avoir les bonnes mesures. J'aimerais ça pas scraper un head gasket qui vaut 100 piastres US. Perfect. All in place. Poum, 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 poum. J'aimerais ça pas scraper, pas casser une botte aussi dans le bloc. Ça serait nice. Pas stripper des filets. Ça serait quand même nice ça aussi. Alright, so we said 22, I think. Yep, 22. So let's set that to 22. There we go. Use a small extension if we have one, not too far. There we go. And let's start that. So from what we see here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, okay, there you go. So let's start. One, two, three, and 4 is already over here. Then, is it 5 at the opposite or in front? 5 is here. Six. And then 7. All right. 8. And after the 8, it's gonna be, is it 9 on the opposite side or not? No, same side. 9. And 10. 10 here. 22. Done. Now, tighten the M11 bolts number 1 to 10 through sequence at 22. Second stage. Now use a torque angle gauge to add 90 degrees of twist to the same bolts again in sequences. All right, and then there's going to be a final stage. So angle torque over here. Pump, pump. Then that, give me the assembly here. Now we're getting real. Actually, I could use something bigger just to make sure I'm not exploding the sockets. I'm gonna use the brand new one here and the 5/8 there. I'm gonna wash them just before using them because they are not in great shape. Let's go. Ah, David, c'était encore là. Je suis pas sûr que je te l'avais dit, non? Je pense pas. J'ai commandé mon ECU, c'est fait. L'ECU est commandé. La Datsun va avoir du Wi-Fi. Ah oui. Je l'ai acheté, ça vaut 15$ sur Amazon, un angle torque. Je fais les choses comme du monde. Premier gros rebuild, je fais pas ça au à peu près. Non merci, pas pour 600 HP. L'ECU, j'y étais avec le nouveau Altec au final. Le nouveau Altec LS. On va s'accrocher là. Oup. Ah non, ça va twister. Là. Suspension. There we go. Oui, parce qu'en fait, la grosse nuance, c'est qu'au fond, l'autre a comme quasiment 10 ans, me semble, le Olé Terminator. Puis le Altec, il vient, j'ai acheté la précommande 30 minutes après qu'il les ait ouvertes. Là. Il va arriver mi-mars à fin mars environ. Mais, tu sais, brand new tech pour 100$ US de plus seulement. Je m'attendais qu'il soit 500 au-dessus, puis il est juste 100$ plus cher. Puis c'est ça, relais intégré, tout le kit, man, la totale, c'est vraiment sick, là. Mining. Crap that. Actually like this. Pushing you back, guys, because I need space to work. And I still need to look at that. 1, 2, 3 in the middle of the same side. No. Okay, yeah, that. Actually. Then 4 outside, opposite side, yep. Same side, same side. Quand tu dois faire du sim, tu me le diras, ça fait longtemps. Je viens de m'acheter un sim magique Alpha Mini, je vais essayer ça dès que je reçois le Quick Connect. Nice! C'est bien hot ça, congrats! Fait que c'est ça, c'est le sim magic, c'est les direct drive. Holy shit, c'est nice. Ouais, j'avais recommencé à en faire un peu, je te dirais, je suis sur Tarkov à côté à ce temps-ci. Genre, j'ai vraiment décroché du sim racing total. Je n'ai refait un petit peu, mais tu sais, on a même hosté un serveur de lapping, tout ça. Puis genre, JD était venu en faire un peu dessus tout, mais tu sais, je me suis jamais connecté, mais même temps que personne. Puis les 2 premières semaines, je l'ai abusé. J'ai fait genre 200 tours sur une piste, tout ça. Tout, j'ai vraiment trippé. Puis ensuite de ça, Tarkov a wipé, puis ma vie a disparu. Puis là, en ce moment, j'essaie de faire un des gros objectifs de Tarkov, qui est le Kappa. Fait que d'atteindre au fond le Kappa, qui est genre vraiment un truc intense. Puis c'est ça. Fait que je suis à fond là-dessus avec une gang, tout. On est genre 6-7 à jouer régulièrement. Fait qu'on a tout le temps quasiment une full squad en place. Ce qui est quand même sick. 7, 8. Right. Last 2 ones. Nine. Ten. All right, that's all of them with 90 degrees. And then final stage, 2003 and earlier with long short M11 bolts. Add an additional 90 degrees of twist to the bolts number 1 to 8 in sequences. Then add, so 1 to, not good. 1 to 8. Okay, and yeah, the last one being the shorter one is gonna be just, okay, so I'm adding another 90 degrees, just like the BMW, 2 times 90s, and 50 for 9 and 10. So we're just going to do the same exact thing, all the way again, 90 degrees, all around. Have you ever been afraid of torquing something? This is giving me nightmare. Like honestly, twisting the bolt 180 degree is quite crazy. There you go. 1. So it was 2. Three. Opposite outside. De quoi de neuf, 22, c'est pas tant au final. Qu'est-ce que tu veux dire? 90 livres? Non, pas 90 livres, 90 degrés 2 fois. Tu startes à 22 livres, puis ensuite tu montes à 180 degrés de rotation. Tu sais, ce qui est normal pour des bowls de tête, mais c'est juste spooky, je trouve, à chaque fois. It's gonna be too much. C'est spooky parce que c'est ça, selon moi, tu dois être proche de... Ah, ouais, peut-être même plus. Je sais pas. Je serais curieux de savoir. Then we're coming back to here. No, we done that one. Wait, we've done that one. Yep, that's 3. Outside. Phew, almost made a mistake. Almost made a mistake. That's the one we need. It felt too hard to twist. 90. There. Torque range digital. Et que tu regardes dans le sang. Ah, true, yeah. That will be a good idea. C'est vrai que, au final, on le saurait de même. Même un non digital, si je faisais juste l'ajuster, le mettre reverse, puis juste faire clic, 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 jusqu'à temps qu'il y a une clic à coup de 5, ça nous donnerait une rough... ça nous donnerait une bonne idée. Pour vrai, je suis curieux, je vais peut-être la faire. So, 6, 7... and 8. Pump, 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 pump. There we go. I hate that.
Honest seek one juan sombre talk of petite bitch.
Oh non. Ça va être violent quand ça va rouler. GS, c'était sûr que c'était toi. Éventuellement, t'es rendu quel niveau là? Je vois souvent dans Discord que t'es en train de jouer. Moi de mon côté, nice, bonne progression ça. Je te dirais, je joue souvent, mais comme je t'ai dit, on est souvent une squad complète. Fait que c'est plus ça qui est tannant, genre. Fait que on est souvent déjà une squad complète parce qu'on est genre 6-7. J'ai fait un film d'horreur hier. Oh! T'as peinturé en rouge des murs dans Dorms, let me guess. Ou facto. Alright, add... Okay, so 9 and 10, so 50 degrees. Bon, je retourne rouler. Bon après-midi. À toi aussi, David, on se tient au courant. Ce serait cool de gamer bientôt, en effet. Tu me diras ça quand tu reçois ton nouveau. Ça va me faire plaisir de tune in puis de venir jouer. So, that one, 50. Oh, quite hard to turn. And that one, 50. Scav Interchange qui là me court après, puis j'ai une jambe pétée. Yikes! Yikes! Moi, c'est correct, j'étais à 6 de Scav Karma, fait que... Avec le 6 de Scav... Ah, c'est pas bon ça. Avec le 6 de Scaf Karma, je peux me tenir avec Kila puis il me fait rien. There we go. Alright guys, we're all done torquing those. So, there we go. Fence rep, ouais. Puis si t'es au-dessus de 6, tu débloques un market. À 6 au fond, tu débloques un market, puis tu peux te tenir avec les boss. C'est plus. Je suis comme rendu à 7.6, 7.8, de quoi de même. Fait que, mais tu sais, si tu tues un autre scav, un coup dépassé, mettons en ce moment, toi tu tues un scav, ça va te donner une pénalité peut-être de 0.2. Quand tu es au-dessus de 6, si tu tues un autre scav, tu vas avoir une pénalité qui va te ramener proche de 6. Fait que même si tu es à 9, ben, ils vont te donner genre moins 2.9. Puis si tu le refais, tu vas en perdre genre un complet, là, un point complet. Fait que pour te dropper en dessous du 6, pour la peine. Fait que c'est vraiment, vraiment intense. Alright, once all 11 bolts are secured, use a torque wrench to tighten the M8 bolts number 11 through 15 in sequence to 22 pounds. So that one here with the 10 mil, with that. So 22, we're already set up there, and it is 11, 12, 13, all right, always just the opposite. So there we go. Ouais, ben c'est ça. Faut pas que t'en tues. Si t'en tues, tu le pogneras jamais. Mais c'est ça. Allô? Perfect. Puis le best, c'est depuis qu'ils ont rajouté qu'en scaf, tu peux. I have a doubt about my wrench. Ok, non. Perfect. Yeah, à ça qu'ils ont rajouté que tu peux caler de l'aide en tant que scaf pour que les high scaf viennent t'aider. Ben, tu peux le faire avec autour des boss. Ah, ok, j'ai jamais. Ok, puis après, un a fait un PMC de nuit dans Shoreline Center, m'a décollé. Ouais, on l'a pogné hier aussi. Un ami a fait laisse-moi y aller en premier, tu vas voir. Tu sais, j'ai pas de quest, fait que c'est pas grave. Puis il a été en premier, c'était pas great. Oh, j'espère que t'étais correct. Et non pas dans les jambes. All right, let me try something because I've just noticed something I don't like there. Hope the bolts holding the front there was not in the way. No, okay. Phew. Didn't prevent anything. Cool. Because that would have sucked. Just need to make sure we're not damaging the gasket though. We're gonna have to reset the top dead center mark, but that's no big deal. All right, there we go. We just scratch a slight bit of that. All right, there we go. Cylinder head in place. Ouais, ben, tu sais ce qui se passe avec Senator? Ben, probablement, parce que tu as déjà joué à Tarkov pas mal, là. Mais en gros, c'est s'il y avait déjà aggro sur quelqu'un, il s'est piqué avec tellement de stims que genre, il booste sa vie à côté. Fait qu'il faut soit que tu le pognes de loin, que tu aies le first shot. S'il y a aggro le moindrement puis qu'il a utilisé ses stims, man, c'est genre incroyable la quantité de balles qu'il prend. Alright, guys, there we go. So, let's keep going. Ouais, c'est ça, il est overheal à côté. Now with that done, we can go back to the pre-assembly part here, and we're gonna be adding the valve stems and like a second one, and then we're gonna be moving on. Oh, I said the second one, but the first one is still not in there. Let me check where I dropped it. I hope I put it back in the bag. Otherwise, we're gonna be looking for it eventually. Yikes. En train de passer Pier pour... On est en train de passer Pier pour extract caché. Oh shit. Oh shit. Shit just got real. Whew, that was a close call. Almost dropped the valve too low so I could not reach it anymore. Let me do that. Do this. Alright, that's getting complicated there. Should have installed them before, I guess. Hopla. So right now what I'm trying to do is install my internals on the valves. So right here, but I'm dropping them into the cylinder due to the fact that the cylinder has dropped a touch. Just need them to stay there and move down. There we go. Boom. Like so. Because I'm just going to need my hardware to be installed on those two valves. So I'm going to be able to put everything in place. There you go. Dude, j'ai fait 1 million de trucs sur le char. Fait que non, c'est pas fait. Le char risque d'être prêt en moins d'1 an quand même. Fait que c'est quand même très, très decent comme timeline. Tout y est passé. Même appris à faire de la soudure au TIG pour ce char-là, imagine. Cette semaine, j'ai une commande de 10 000 $ qui arrive, imagine. Incroyable. All right, guys, so there we go. This is installed. Bullshit. 100% bullshit. Reste le petit Timmy niveau 26. It's all good. C'est correct, Timmy. Je te crois, ça va. Alright. Moi, si tout va bien, cette semaine, je pogne le Max Trader. Puis ensuite de ça, je run pour Kappa probablement. Je vais essayer de faire Kappa une première fois, first time, mais ça, je devrais pogner le level 42 cette semaine. Là, je pogne 41 à soir, c'est sûr. Puis ensuite de ça, ça va dépendre de la weekly puis tout que je vais avoir pour le reste. Mais en très bonne shape pour atteindre le Max Trader cette semaine. Fait que ensuite de ça, mon objectif de wipe de max mon hideout. Techniquement, tu peux plus 100% le max out, à moins de faire la questline de Lightkeeper, parce que tout ce qui est le solar power puis tout, tu peux pas le faire tant que t'as pas les livres que les quests te donnent. Fait que il y a des books, mais tu peux le max out moins ça, genre, tu sais, Intelligence Center, tu peux juste le monter niveau 2. Le 3, il faut avoir fait du Lightkeeper. Tu sais, il y a quelques quests de même qu'il faut vraiment que tu atteignes un truc spécifique. Fait que c'est ça. Moi, je fais Kappa, puis s'il reste du temps, je vais peut-être essayer les Lightkeeper tasks que j'ai pas encore décidé. Alright, guys, let's keep moving a little bit because after that I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna get off and go eat something. So, So I'm gonna be using the checker valves to install them in there. They need to be super low, and we're gonna be basically adding some really tiny spring in there that are just going to maintain pressure without being really strong actually. So we're gonna open up the package I received, which is that one here. So these are fake spring basically. Ok, tu veux te rendre à Lightkeeper, ça c'est cool pour vrai. Très très cool. Ouais, ils ont l'air chiantes ces quests sur certaines, là, mais overall, je pense qu'ils ont l'air tripantes. Là. So basically what the book says is that you need spring that won't put any tension in the lifters, so that way you're gonna be able to set everything in place like this, that, and without cracking open the lifters. Actually, you need them to stay right in their position. Now I'm doing something wrong. I'm gonna need that, and since I've put the stems, I've done everything in the wrong order. Classic. So let me do that, drop that, do this, do that. Without gloves, it's helping so much. There we go. Same here. Let me grab another set because we're gonna do the same procedure for both intake and exhaust side. Je t'ai dit que j'ai eu la crise de quoi setup. Non, tu me l'as pas dit, mais je l'ai pas encore commencé personnellement parce que j'attendais d'être pas mal max trader, tout simplement pour avoir des vraiment meilleurs shotguns. Mais je vais la commencer probablement cette semaine ou la semaine prochaine. Là, j'ai fini mes kills PMC sur beaucoup de trucs. Je suis rendu à 75-80% à peu près de shooterborn de fait. Fait qu'au fond, je devrais attaquer setup cette semaine ou la semaine prochaine, juste pour clairer ça puis avoir ça de fait déjà. Fait que je sais pas s'il y a une questline de bloquer derrière. To be fair, faut que je recheck le wiki pour ça. Mais otherwise, le reste, c'est ça. Je suis pas mal à jour. C'est quest de tuer des PMC. Là, je vais m'attaquer pas mal à Lighthouse aussi. Fait que j'ai 4 sur 10 de fait avec la scap vest puis le balaclava là. Puis tout le reste de Punisher Part 4 est déjà fait. Fait que je suis en bonne route parce que je sais que Punisher, c'est une des questlines un peu chiantes à avoir pour le Kappa, là. Fait que ça, je vais essayer de faire ça. Parce qu'en ce moment, je suis pretty much done sur toutes mes quests de Custom, Reserve, puis Almost Done Shoreline. Fait que, tu sais, pas que je vais pas en avoir d'autres, mais juste que genre les quests de base, tout ça que tu as habituellement qui stack up, sont pas mal toutes faites là. Fait que je devrais être pas pire. Alright, so adding the fake spring, adding that on top, and just pushing that down, we're gonna be locking those in place and dropping the lock on the ground, because that's what we love to do. I'm gonna make sure we're cleaning this up. We don't want dirt in there. C'est ça, j'ai l'impression que setup, c'est une quest qui est plus le fun à faire quand t'es plus haut niveau, mieux guéri, plus des bonnes armures, tout ça. Parce qu'ultimement, tu te fais chier sinon, là. Genre, littéralement. Le seul avantage de le faire tôt dans le wipe, c'est que le monde a des mauvaises armures. Mais tard dans le wipe, ben, tu as des chances d'avoir des excellentes armures, mais des bonnes balles pour les passer. Alright, let's grab a second cap, plus 2 more locks, and then we're gonna be good. Les decks dans un duffel interchange en scaf. C'est extrêmement rare, mais ça arrive. Ça arrive, GG. Moi, j'ai trouvé mes 3 LEDX au USEC Chem. Depuis qu'ils en ont mis sur Wood, c'est la place à checker quand tu spawns. Tu sais quoi le truc le plus fou que j'ai eu à date durant le wipe? À Pier, genre, tu sais qu'il y a les chests en haut, puis il y a 2-3 ordis, là. J'ai pogné 2 GPU dans le même ordi en haut du pier. C'est n'importe quoi. 2 GPU back-à-back, genre... Ben, back-à-back, I mean... Les deux, un à côté de l'autre dans l'ordi. Ah, je te jure, c'est genre, what the fuck, c'était brisé, là. Ah, man, ouais, clairement, toi, la clé avec le LEDX pis tout, c'est GG. T'as un raid qui est pété en loot, let's go. Puis là, tu vas arriver pour extract, puis tu vas te le faire siphonner parce que le vacuum loot hack va passer par là. Ok, GG. GG. Parce que tu l'as-tu vu ça, le vacuum loot, à quel point c'est pété en ce moment? Come on. Shit. Stay up. Drop to the ground, just like we love to do. Man, c'est atroce pour vrai. Alright, so that... Ooh, that was dangerous actually. Bangoros. There we go. So, with that done, we now have a proper spring setup in place just to make all the measurement we need. All right, so now with that done, that means we're gonna be able to start checking for our push rod length and stuff like that, but I don't think that's gonna be today. I'm happy with where we got today so far, and I think I'm gonna leave it there because I'm gonna go eat something and then I'm gonna be back for more engine actions tomorrow actually. I want to feel like they're going to fall overnight, and I don't want that to happen. Do I have another spare one? Just going to make sure. Double elastic, just making sure because we have one laying around. Let's go. So, pom pom. Mais sérieux, depuis que j'ai recommencé, je suis rendu à ma 15 GPU de trouver dans Interchange. Pour vrai, c'est la map à regarder. Quoique Street, c'est vraiment nice pour vrai. Je te dirais, j'ai pas trouvé autant de trucs. Le gros, par contre, de ce que je trouve... Tu sais, en fait, la nuance, c'est que je fais presque plus de scab versus PMC. Puis quand je suis en PMC, je quest plus que je loot. Fait qu'avant, genre, j'ai l'impression que le loot a vraiment augmenté parce que j'ai à peu près la même quantité de trucs de trouver que normalement les autres wipes, mais pour moins de looting au final, genre. Fait que pour vrai, c'est intense. Puis j'ai un ami, c'est comme toi, là, il en a trouvé plein, tout. Il vend super cher sur le market. Puis, tu sais, là, il est rendu avec sa Bitcoin farm, tout. Puis genre, il keep ça going, puis tout. C'est assez fou, là. C'est assez intense. Fait que... Up, 2:30. Yep, that's my time to go. 800K de ce temps-ci, man, c'est insane. Ouais, c'est d'un 700K non-stop, là. Les GPU, c'est genre incroyable pour vrai. C'est tellement worth de payer avec ça, là. Fait que, ouais. Bref. Moi, je vais te laisser là. Faut que j'aille préparer un cours de ça. Je donne un cours tantôt. Fait que le reste, ben, je vais être back live demain, probablement. Fait que demain matin, fait que toujours le bienvenu. Puis je te tiens au courant. S'il y a un soir qu'il n'y a pas personne de dispo de quoi, rien, je te tiens au courant. Ça pourrait être cool. Le pire, c'est que je te vois dans Discord quand tu es sur Tarkov. Fait que si je te vois dessus, je te pokerai. Puis je te tiendrai au courant. Fait que ça pourrait être nice. Fait que, guys, I'm gonna see you tomorrow, 9:30 as usual, 10 if we're looking at the last 2 weeks. So on that, I'm gonna go, and I wish you all a really, really good day. So have fun and see you later. Bye.